Policy is my top priority for this year.
Oh my God,
There's actually
I'm back.
a lot of bipartisan support, I would say, out there for getting comprehensive crypto legislation passed. There's a recognition that in the wake of FTX, we need stronger consumer protection. There's also a lot of excitement just about the potential of this technology, and there's a lot of desire for people to have
like
this
that one.
here in America.
That's it.
All right, that was Brian Armstrong.
I can't believe it. I'm back. I feel like I've been gone forever and a day. I'm back, y'all. Hey, the bell's about to ring in 1 minute, so I probably won't be trading right away. But welcome back, everybody. I don't even know if we're live or not, but I'm assuming we are. So good morning, everybody. Welcome. I see Kathy was here. I'm not sure if you guys are still here. Eileen and Jackie. Oh my gosh, it feels so good to be back. It feels so good. I'm going to go ahead and just take care of some housekeeping things, like get through the intro while the bell gets started. Good morning. My name is Sandra. If this is your first time here, welcome. Welcome to my channel, From Lack to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things money, investing, and mindset, particularly how to go from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. If this sounds like something that you're interested in, you have found your people. Yes, that's the opening bell. So let's take a peek and see what QQQ is doing. I'm going to roll over here, you guys, and see. Let's see. QQQ.
I didn't know.
Well, then shame on you, partner. I mean, this
1
was one of
minute.
those conference calls where I just said,
Okay, this is the beginning bar. So far up. I'm just going to check a few things. Like you guys know, I like to go over and look at the market watch. It does not look good. Market watch is pretty red, but we'll see what happens. I think everybody took a little bit of a bump overnight. So we'll see what's happening. Oh, Lord. You know I'm not going in there with that crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on the 3 minute. And let's get trading today. It's so good to be back. So we'll take it real slow today. At least I will. I'm taking it really slow. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be full on trading today. But I'm not sure if anybody paid attention to the description for today. We have a guest, a special guest. I think everybody knows that I moved to Guadalajara, and I came here primarily because there's another brown girl trader here, and I wanted to work with her because she's more experienced than me. And her name is Dee Watson. So you can catch her channel. She just started a YouTube channel called Brown Girls Trade 2. So please check her channel out. And we'll just be doing some really simple things today. We'll be talking some real basic stuff just to kind of get everybody back on board, give everybody a chance to get back in, find out we're back here. So I'm going to just go over what I see on the chart so far. And I think everybody knows. I'm going to get this out the way. I'm going to move this little widget over. And the way you move it over, there's a little caret right here. If you hit that little triangle, it'll collapse that so that we're only looking at the chart. And of course, above we have our chart. This is what the buyers and sellers are doing. And I'm going to make it a little smaller. This is volume, which tells us how many participants are in the market at any given time. And you can see there is a preponderance of buyers right now. I would imagine that's because the price got down so low. So QQQ yesterday got down below 295. I think it was down to 294 and some change. And so that's probably a signal, a buy signal for lots of people who want to get into this equity, because just a few days ago, it was up over $313. So it is in essence kind of on sale. So this volume bar tells us how many participants are actually buying and selling in the market. The fact that it's green tells us that there are more buyers than sellers. And then back to our RSI, which indicates overbought or oversold. And those are also buy signals for me when to jump into maybe an options contract. You always want to catch it up high. If it's up high, you know it's got to come down low. And if you can catch it and get in while that RSI is really low, it's a pretty good chance it's going to ride back up. So that's our RSI, and those values are 30, which would be down here at the bottom if it has been overbought. Buyers. So no, oversold. I always do that. And at the top, if it's overbought, the bottom is oversold, sellers, because it would be down. Yeah. You all already know the drill. Who am I? I'm a new trader. So we're learning and figuring it out together. But definitely your RSI is a great indicator. It helps me know, or I use it to kind of gauge when might be a good time to jump in a trade, even get out of a trade. And then, of course, we have our MACD down here. And our MACD is like a trend indicator. It kind of tells us, is it an upward trend? Is it a downward trend? How strong, where we are in what phase of that trend we're in. And you could definitely use that to inform your trades. And my favorite down below, I call it the TT lemon squeeze, but it's the TTM squeeze. And it's just another indicator, trend indicator that kind of lets you know where you are in the trend. And somebody is making money this morning. If somebody jumped into a call, so for 6 minutes, we've had 6 minutes of growth. Generally, what I like to do is break these candles down because each of these 3-minute candles is made up of what? 1-minute candles. So I like to go down and see exactly what's happening because had I known, look, I'll tell you why. If I look at it on the 1 minute, it gives me some indication of what's to come. That 3-minute candle was just the one big green candle. But when we break it down, look at this red hammer. That lets me know it ain't all sweet. So learning candles and what they mean can kind of help you not predict, but you can be right there on the cusp of what's happening and you can interpret better what's happening. So I'm not surprised because seeing this hammer let me know it's some trouble coming. So I'm not surprised to see it. But had I looked only at my 3-minute candle, I wouldn't have really known what was going on because that 3-minute, this wick does let you know that there is some selling pressure. So even though we didn't see it, the wick is an indicator as well. The size of this body tells us that there were lots of buyers that rushed in this morning, but the size of this wick lets us know, hey, sellers were in on this too. Sellers are like, not so fast, and they push the price down. And so I'm not surprised to see a red candle right behind that. And there it is. So those are our indicators. We always have volume. We always have RSI, MACD, and lemon squeeze, the TTM squeeze. That's what I call it. So, of course, I know people who trade with no indicators and people who trade with tons of more indicators. This is just how I was taught to trade. Okay, yay, I'm back, Kathy. I'm so happy to be back. Nobody knows. Yes, yes, yes. So really briefly, we're just going to look because there's a lot of news happening today. So I want to keep my ear on the news and I'm going to keep my eye open. Some of the best advice I think I've gotten from, and I can't even tell you the guy who told me this, was to wait until all that crazy clears out in the morning. And by 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, particularly QQQ will have made a choice, and then you can jump in. I'm going to grab some water, and I'll be right back, guys.
So he's up against companies that are poorly capitalized or don't have as much money. And they're saying, wow, woe is me, macroeconomic, therefore people aren't taking cybersecurity. He's saying, hey, you need it, buy now, pay later. Except for you have to pay, as opposed to the current system of buy now, pay later where you put some money down. Walmart is buy now, pay later. Is it Walmart? Yeah. Yeah, and apparently people pay. I think that's the difference between some of the alphas.
Well, on Palo Alto, I think your key point is don't necessarily buy those that are losing market share to Palo Alto.
Exactly.
And we may
all right.
I do.
So we'll be bopping in and out. I got to find my glasses. Y'all know it's my first day back. I'm trying to figure it all out again. But I think if a trade presents itself, I will take a trade. If not, then today will be a day that I'll probably do a little more talking, a little more chatting. And I'm not sure if I have the stamina to stay all day for the entire trading day, but we'll see. Dee is my neighbor as well. She lives very close by, so she's walking her dogs and then she's going to come over. She was in a couple trades she wanted to close out. So as soon as she's done with that, she'll be joining me. Yep. I love the quote for today. I'm just going to read this quote. I absolutely love it. It says, gratitude is one of the strongest, oh, I'm turning that down, and most transformative states of being. It shifts your perspective from lack to abundance and allows you to focus on the good in your life, which in turn pulls more goodness into your reality. And that's Gene Sincero. I like this quote particularly because it speaks to my whole life. The only reason I'm here, you guys, in Guadalajara, and I mean this, I was ready to leave Playa, but the only reason I'm here is because she trades. I knew, and she's been trading for a while. I wanted to be in the presence of somebody physically where I could ask questions, we could trade together. And it was just a thought. I promise you all, it was just a thought. I was like, wow, that would be so cool to have another sister to trade next to. I mean, for real. Because it's great creating community. It's great taking classes, but it's nothing like having somebody, an expert at your fingertips. And wouldn't you know, here it is. I think Dee and I may have made acquaintance, maybe not quite a year ago, through Exodus. And here we are, not 365 days later. I'm in the same city. She's coming to trade with me. Come on, y'all. We can manifest in real time. I believe it. I had somebody tell me not too long ago, and it was shade, but I'm going to share it. They were saying, well, you can't just wish your way to happy, or you can't just wishful thinking doesn't cure everything in life. Well, I don't know if it cures everything in life, but I can tell you this, it has certainly changed my outlook. It impacts my outlook. It impacts what I'm expecting in the day. And so, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a very positive person. Yes, I'm a glass half full person. Nothing is ever going to change. I've been that way for as long as I've known myself, and that's who I am. That's how I'm wired. And it has served me. So if positive thinking seems like some toxic positivity stuff to you and it don't work, that's fine. I'm not mad, but it works for me. And I find nothing toxic about being grateful. I find nothing negative about wanting positive outcomes and hoping for the best. So if that sounds like something you get down with, this is the place to be. Because here we're all things positive. We're all things helpful. We're all things, sisterhood and togetherness. I discovered that trading was a way that I could make money. You can also lose money. I tell everybody that. But you can lose money with any investment. So I don't want anybody to feel like options is, it might be a bit riskier if you don't know what you're doing. But if you're responsible, as you should be when you're handling your money, you got to be emotionally stable, all of those things to be handling money. Money is, it's nothing to play with. But if you find yourself wanting to learn, here's a place to be. So hold tight, guys. I got to go grab a few things. I need my glasses, number one. And then we'll go back over what's happening on this chart. Because as you can see, I'm on the 3 minute. So this is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. Now see, she's almost overbought. You can see the RSI is getting up really, really high. But for somebody, this was a perfect scalp. They got in this morning at 294.63. QQQ is already up to 295. It's already almost $1 up. So has somebody gotten in like right at the opening bell? I never do. I just don't like it. It's just too choppy and too unpredictable. But you can make money. That's a morning scalp. And if you've got a little more time, she's doing this little choppy thing. But all in all, this was the up. This was the open. And if you got out there, or if you were lucky to catch it somewhere up in here, you could almost get $1 worth of growth. And with a couple contracts, you can make money on $1. You can make money on $1.50. $2 move is much better, but you could have made a few pennies. You could have scalped $100 out of there for sure. And if this thing keeps going up the way it's going, that's an easy morning scalp. I just don't trust any of it. I'm going to take you through. This is our 3 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute chart, which I usually roll through all of them. So look, that's a easy, clear 5 minutes. On the 5 minute, it looks even better. So that's 10 minutes from opening to 49.63 to the close of this candle. Yeah, which is to 95.32. Not quite a dollar move. But look, hey, somebody's making money this morning. It's not me. I'm sitting on the sidelines for a bit. I did some trading, of course, while I was away. Had some wins, had some losses. I think all in all, I'm down about $600. So I need to get myself in gear and start really trading, you guys. Because I've been away. I've been chilling. I've been eating really good in Guadalajara. I've been having a good time. Okay. So that's what we'll do. Give me a couple seconds. I'm going to get situated. Let me turn the volume back up so you guys can keep up with the
At
news.
least in the window. Remember,
And I shall
said
return.
they certified, they'd sort of met all the second request needs last week or week prior, and it's done. Amazon's bought it, $18 a share, and so it does. Now you move on to iRobot. And you say, okay, well, they potentially try to challenge there at the FTC, but it's not an insignificant moment. It's not an enormous company, but there had been an expectation that you might very well see One Medical. By the way, that's halted because it's done. It's over. It's
Well,
no
David,
longer a public company.
You know what?
So don't take that. Yeah, don't take that price.
They failed
But
a lot of
the question is what it means, Jim and Carl, for the larger regulatory perspective from the FTC, which, as we know, has been extremely aggressive, far more than people think is allowed by law in terms of things that it may challenge. This is what a spokesman said. But basically, again, they're saying it's continuing, but they're not doing anything.
Well,
So
this could lead to lower prices, and I think the FTC justifiably said, "Look, anything that leads to lower prices for healthcare is pretty good." I mean, they actually have a rationale.
you got the two CVS deals still out there, right? 65, the other one. You got iRobot out there. So
look, the Holy Grail is to be able to get your lawyer medicines.
yeah.
Let's see
via
who's
one
in here.
app,
It's just me, Kathy,
where they come
and
to
a
your
couple
house.
chicks.
And
Hanging,
this
hanging,
makes it
hanging.
more likely. This could be a fulfillment center for medicines. In the same way that
Yep, Kathy,
Walmart's
we
a fulfillment
manifested
center
in
by
real
brick and
time.
mortar.
I just
Right.
need y'all to look at
I
all
like it
these
very
green
much. I was
bars coming in
surprised,
here.
I think that I wasn't catching
And I don't know if anybody is trading this morning. I think it's just me, you, Kathy. Eileen was here. I'm not sure if she's here. Jackie. Hey, Kaden. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to go over here on the community tab, you guys, and just shout out the live so everybody knows that we are back. They'll figure it out too, and they'll trickle in as they can. I'll send an email out to everybody too. But I just want y'all to look at QQQ shimmying her way up this pole. I love it. Love, love, love. Although I ain't got no money in the game. Look at this, D.
No money?
None.
No money.
No money in the game. That would have been an easy scalp, 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Or nothing but up. But I don't trust it. We'll see. We will see. Well, oh yeah, oh yeah, and be careful because if that green light go out, if that green light go out, we in trouble. Can you check and see if this one over there?
All right.
You need an extension cord?
Nope, I can't. Hey,
Oh,
yeah,
look, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, Kathy, you might see some real live. Ooh, I cannot. I can't bear to watch this. Oh my God. That would have been sweet. That was an in and an out. Easy breezy. You looking at this? Look at the money left on the table. That's 50.
I'm at KMW today.
That's 20. You in already?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
I saw one
God.
before I came over. That my runners ain't nothing but profit.
Oh my God. I'm just sitting here looking at money. Just sitting on the table. But I wasn't jumping in this morning anyway.
Right. Well, you know, it's a 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's a 10 o'clock swing anyway. So just hang in there. We find this up.
Yup. You already know. All right, folks. So let me go. I got to show D a trick I know too for live trading.
Now,
Y'all look
you're on your YouTube, right?
I'm on YouTube and Facebook Live and YouTube. So I can send you, I think, an invitation and we can split a screen.
Okay, that works.
Let me see. Let me invite you. Invite a guest. Copy. I'm going to send it to you through Messenger. Send to B. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, I had to get the dogs together.
Happens to consider being bought at a price.
Okay, I'm going to send you this link, and then you can join with this link.
Okay.
Well, Emerson stocks be killed by that.
Emerson's going to go above 53. The question is where they end up.
And then we have a slot over here for two people. All right. The green is going up, Kathy. That's a good sign. So you're looking at those bars or those candlesticks that are coming in. And of course, green means that there's a preponderance of buyers in the market, that the buyers are in charge. And you know, I love this pattern, this little stair step thing. Oh my God. When you see that stair step and it's not very wicky, you know, by wicky, I mean they're wicks at both ends and they're long, they're exaggerated. You don't want to bother with, I don't fool with those because those wicks are indicating that there's sellers present and it could be shaky. But this is a nice, this is undeniable. Look at the green, the volume bars are nice and tall. They're strong. So lets us know it's lots of traders in the market and it's going your way. If you had calls this morning. So 5, 10, 15, 20, that was easy money. You could have been in and out. 15 minutes is plenty of time to make money. Even if you didn't get in on that first bar, like I never would have jumped in on that first one. But by that second, third bar, oh yeah, I'm in on this one. And then I'm out. I'm out generally the first sign of some red because a scalp is just that. You're in and out real quickly. So you can see everything kind of would have supported that trade. If you even look at your MACD, all of this stuff, it's increasing. These, I call these bars too, but this is really an oscillator. And you can see, did you just see that change in color? That's a cooling of the trend. So when that green, that dark green comes in, when these two lines here start to close in on one another, those are all signs that the trend is changing. You can also look at the value of your RSI. It's going down. Our RSI is at 57.83, and it just dropped down to 56.53. So a decline in your RSI, a change in your MACD, that color, the closing of those lines kind of lets you know that the trend is cooling. And of course, when you look up at the bars, there you go. Big old red candlestick coming in. So if you got in, great. I hope somebody did. It wasn't me. But there'll be other opportunities throughout the day. That's one reason I love to trade QQQ is because there are multiple opportunities during the day. I think QQQ is a dream equity to trade because if you're a scalper, there's generally something in the morning or throughout the day. If you are a swing trader, if you study QQQ, you already know she just trades up and down. She runs up and down the streets, baby, better than anybody I know. You can get paid. You can get paid on QQQ from running up and down the street. And if you just do day trades, usually there's some opportunities. So I think QQQ is a great equity for scalpers. Always some opportunities. Day trading, if you just sit in a trade for a day, but you sell at the end of the day, which is the way I would trade QQQ, is way too volatile. I've swung it and I've made money. I've swung it and I've lost money. So I think for me, I am a better scalper and I'm a better day trader. I don't know about all the swing trading. Although if you've got the time and you don't mind your money being tied up, swing trading is a perfect option because you don't have to sit and watch it all day. You kind of set your levels, set your stops, and then you go about your business, particularly if you're confident that she's going to hit those targets. So swinging is not for everybody. I've done it. Not my preference. Not at all. Welcome, everybody. If you're here, please don't forget, like, subscribe, and share. I see we have 7 people it looks like 7 people have joined us for live. Will you please hit the like button? That helps me. Let me get over here and see what's happening because I can't tell. Okay, this is an old live. Let's go see where we are. Hold on, guys. I'm going to pull up this live so I can watch it with y'all too. Okay, we in here. We in the house. Hey. All right, y'all hit that like button. So if you've come and gone, if you come back, don't forget hit the like button. Oh, there we go. We up to 6 likes. That's what I like. Hey, that's what I like. Hey everybody. B, did you get the invite?
I'm in here, I thought.
Okay, I don't have you on.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. I gotta add you to the thing. Okay, so
Okay.
here we go. Let's both of us. Can you see?
Well, I
Wait, you
will.
gotta turn the volume down though.
I have on things.
Or we can't be in the same room. I know. That's the only
Okay.
thing.
How's it? Well, I still can't. Well, will other people be talking?
Hold tight. Let me do this.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if we can do it in the same room.
How about now?
That's crazy.
How about now?
Okay, let's see. Say something.
Say something.
Mm-mm.
No?
We gotta work out our techno. I don't know how to get rid of it. Hold on, I know what to do. Let me mute this. Nope. If I mute your mic, that should take care of it, because then they'll just hear you through mine. Let's try it now. Say something.
Say something.
Perfect. Yeah. Easy fix, easy fix, easy fix. All right, cool. So we're in there. Kathy, can you see D? Yep. So that's both of us. We're in the same room. So first of all, you guys, I've already introduced her. She wasn't here to hear my lovely introduction. But the part of the reason that I am here in Guadalajara is not that I love the weather and I love the food. Don't get me wrong, I do. I love them both. But I made the acquaintance of D. D, your last name is Watkins?
Yes.
I met D through Exodus Summit. So a little less than a year, I guess, a year or two, certainly less than 2. D came into my sphere. I was like, oh my God, another trader. And not just a trader, but a brown girl trader too. So, I was ecstatic. I had been trying to make connections, trying to build this community. And for really some selfish purposes, if we're all being honest here, I wanted a community to support myself in my trading journey. And when I met Dee, I was like, yes, because Dee's an experienced trader. She's been trading for many years and investing for many, many more. So when I found out she was in Guadalajara, I was ready to leave Playa. I was like, you know what? I think the fates are telling me I'm going to Guadalajara. And so here I am. And not only did I meet Dee, and I'm hoping to learn so many things from her, and I'm hoping that we can share that stuff with you guys. I don't know if you guys caught Kathy's last live. Melanin Man Travels was in the comments. He's here in Guadalajara, although he's leaving today, and we're all super, super sad. But please check out Melanin Man Travels as well. Now, he isn't trading yet, but it's not too late. We can still get him. We might have one more convert in the group. But check out Melanin Man Travels. Check out my girl Dee from Brown Girls Trade 2. Both have just started their YouTube channels. And we're all about love and support around here. So, yep, Kathy, you see how it turned? One thing about options is you really do need to know when to get in. It's like you need to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. And when them big red candles come in, baby, I'm on my bike. I'm out of there. So hopefully, if anybody got in today, great. I'm going to step away for just a second. I need to go do some behind the scenes stuff, and we will be right back. Let me see. I'm going to pull up. There we go. All right. I'll be right back. If you got any questions, drop them in the chat.
Thank you. Well, you will not be here tomorrow morning? Is that right? You'll be in Philadelphia?
By satellite, I'll be coming from.
Oh, you will? Okay.
From the mothership. Thank you. I've got to tell you, you got to watch this Coinbase. I know I spoke to Chase Manzi, our excellent producer for the hour. I think it's very important what's happening. Chase Manzi does not agree. Because her mom would never buy Bitcoin.
We should have a segment where the producers get to sound off on our things.
Yes, it'd be like Estee Lauder, where on Friday the assistants are the bosses, and you have to be their boss.
I think we get real insight as opposed to whatever this is.
Jim, we'll see you tonight.
Okay.
Money, 6 p.m. Eastern. We are trying to recoup some losses from yesterday. Dow up 52, S&P 4,005.
Watch my trading at the same time. We're coming into 10 o'clock, so it's going to switch up on us in a minute. That algorithm comes in at 10. And you know the Fed minutes are coming out today, so that could switch the market. So I just need to be able to grab this and get ready for anything else. You got it. And looking at Qs. All right. Let's see what we got with the Qs. There you go, Pam. For everybody, if anyone's interested, I'm looking at Pan W, Palo Alto Networks. They had their earnings last night, and it was a nice beat, but they also have a nice guide up.
And you have to explain what a guide up is.
Okie dokie. All right, let me, I was gonna look at Qs real quick. Ooh, Lord. Okay. Oh my God. Well, if that's the case, let me get me some of this. Kind of late, but yeah. No, let's go ahead, but we leave that alone for a minute. And what you doing? Sell one more. This
I
time.
slept like a baby last night.
Good for you.
Ooh, I just want to get up and tell you. I wasn't getting a lot today.
I slept okay.
I slept like a baby.
Q's weak right now. Oh, come on, Pan, come on. Wait, hold on. That's right, baby. That's where I like to see you. I really do. I really do.
Oh my.
Oh my, it's right. So on
Oh
the
my.
second leg,
Oh my.
that second leg. And it's hit all my levels. I gotta reset some other levels and I cross every one of them. I think I might have 92 next.
Is it too chilly for you? I need this
No,
air.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me know if it gets too cold. Okay, we don't want that. All right, Palo Alto. D can what's the call? What's the ticker for Palo Alto, D?
PANW.
PANW. Okay, Kathy, I'm dropping it in the chat. PANW is the ticker. So you can pull it up. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up too.
After yields shot to their highest level since 2008. We've got the Fed minutes today, the release from last Fed meeting. That comes out at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And stocks are
That's my news.
ahead of that.
That's CNBC.
We're about 30 minutes here.
You don't keep it on your thing, or do you keep it on TV? You don't? You don't listen to the news?
I watch the news. By the time it hit the news, the play is already over. So I just look at my news as it comes through from Fidelity or from Thinkorswim.
Okay, that's what this is. Thinkorswim, and both of them are over there. Sometimes I'll listen to CNBC.
But I mean them actually saying it.
Yeah.
I'm saying by the time they've said it, it's over with. So
Right.
I watch the news wire, not for them to broadcast.
Okay. See, well, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. The Wire.
Yeah, like
Because platforms this innovative are just big four traders.
you know what I'm doing.
I know.
Thinkorswim
Pan W.
TD Ameritrade.
All right, so like if you look at right here. So check it out. So if you're on Pan W, click on Pan W and then hit the live news. Right?
Oh,
So
but is it you have to read that? It's
Well,
live news that you got to read.
If I see something spike,
Yeah.
and I don't know why it spiked, I'll check the news real quick.
Okay.
See something just came through. UBS adjust Palo Alto Networks price target to 200 from 155. That was shoot the stock higher. That was 2 minutes ago. Right? So stuff like that is what I trade.
And where is that, D? Just so I know, because I want everybody to know where to go find this live news. I know it's a widget over here
right,
for
yeah.
news.
So it's, I think if you click the settings down low.
Yeah. I always take that out, D.
No, that's not. You take it out.
I do, only because I don't like to read when I'm trading. I like to listen when I'm trading. But if you're saying that the reading, if that live news comes in quicker than broadcast news, then that's worth knowing.
Okay, so let's just think about it this way. I got right now maybe 20 things on my watch list.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're not going to talk about 20 things at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if I see a spike, my live news will, I'll know something happened.
Somebody see, listen, they're talking about it now. Hold tight. Yeah.
We're going to talk some more about tech. Hear the short case for one of the big AI winners of late, C3. Ben Axler will be joining us
they
to
just
walk us
mentioned
through
Palo
his strong
Alto.
sell
Okay,
recommendation.
so wait a minute, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Tell me where, because I usually have it over here, like where Trader TV is, my watch list. There's another widget that we could add for live news. And there's another way too that you can access it. I want to say by tapping here. There's another way. If I'm not mistaken, recent. Oh, that's because it blah blah blah. There's another way, but since I have to add it. I'm gonna have to add that widget. So here it is. It says live news, and I'll add that widget. So let me just go back over that for anybody who wants to. And I think this is totally your preference because D and I both do it differently. D likes to read the news, and I just added it to the ticker. So let me take this out. Let me remove this comment so you guys can see. So if you'll notice, like right down here in the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see I've got the chart, I've got volume and all my indicators. Here's my watch list, and down beneath my watch list, there is live news. I think anybody, if I've helped you set up, I usually take the live news out because I don't like to read it. It breaks my focus. But if that doesn't bother you, if you can read this at the same time, all of the news is right there. Dee made a great point. She says, well, you may have the news going, but they can't talk about everything all at once. Whereas if you have this live news widget up, you can actually tap on anything that you want to see. So I'm going to go through and show you guys that real quick. Let me get over here. Okay. And I'll turn this down. So right here at the bottom, you'll see there's something in here about Baird, Cambridge, and you see it's constantly flipping. So if something is happening in literal real time, because it says like 9:06 or whatever Central Time, whatever the time is, this is giving you the news in real time. If you hover over it, it'll also give you the entire headline. So it says Baird maintains, outperforms, and I think they moved their price target. Yeah. Oh, outperforms on Palo Alto Network, raises price target to $230. So you can get that really quickly in real time. At any rate, however you get your news, you should definitely be abreast of what's going on in the financial markets. You should be up on what's happening in world news, wars, all that stuff impacts money markets. So if you have the news playing, great. That's better than nothing. If you have your live news widget open, perfect. But I would tell any new trader, any trader, period, you definitely have to know what's happening in the world. You shouldn't just be opening up, although I guess you could. I wouldn't. You could trade without knowing anything.
But before you get in the trade, you really need to know the environment that you're about to trade in. And what's happening in the world, the news, earnings, all of those kind of things are telling you exactly what's going on and give you an indication of which way your stock is going to go up or down or just trade sideways.
Made a major jump. Yes, they did. Kathy's just commented that they made a big jump. Yep, that's news. You need to know. A big jump in that stock could be a big jump in your pocket. So always, I'm a fan. Read the news, watch the news, know the news. I don't care where you get it from either, to be honest with you, as long as it's a reputable source. It could be, I like CNBC, I like TD Ameritrade's news network, any of them. I like Bloomberg. I will listen to anybody. It And I like to listen, not just while I'm trading, outside of here too. So you really do kind of become a news junkie of sorts because you got to stay up on what's happening. So let me go back over here and see what's happening with QQQ. I think I need to clean my camera too. I'm so glad I'm with my family and friends. I promise. Y'all let me leave, get water, clean the screen. I'm crazy. I love it. All right. We settled in now because anybody who was in is probably already touched bases and gone on to their trade.
Okay.
So now we are free and clear. I think Kathy's the only one that's still with us. Everybody else is checked in
Oh, okay.
and probably doing whatever they're doing. And I do need to get over here on the community tab and post it. Okay. I'm about to wipe y'all, so it's gonna be blank. Voila, that's a world of difference. Lord help. Hey, y'all look totally different. Hey, world. Okay, so let me get back over to QQQ, see what she's doing, because everybody knows that's the only thing I trade. I don't trade anything but QQQ. She's my baby. I know her. She knows me. We like each other. I like the way she moves. I'm telling you, not even 1, 2, 3 days ago, QQQ was up over $310. Could you imagine if you had a put and you swung it and just let that joker ride for 3 days? I'm just saying it could happen. All the way down to $293. Well, that would happen in after hours. But even today, she's down to 293.54. Same difference. Look at that. That's money too. Kathy, I don't know if you're still in here. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. And remember, we talked about when your RSI is up at the top, that's probably a good time to consider getting in a trade, especially if you're looking at buying a put. If she's already at the top, already oversold, eventually you know that thing has to come down. And what I love about QQQ is that she can go from the top to the bottom in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. It doesn't take long. So somebody could have potentially rolled this up and rolled it down. Still, you could have jumped out here, waited a whole 5 minutes, and still caught another trade. This morning, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, less than an hour. Two profitable trades. I think this put would have been more profitable, of course, because it's gone on, the trend has gone on longer and the change in price is more significant. We've gone down from almost 296 down to 2. That's almost a $3 drop. Who don't want to trade QQQ? I don't know why you don't trade my boo. My boo produces. Look at her. And now she's gonna sit down here for a bit and give y'all a little more change. I don't know.
I'm in spot as well, so I'm catching some of the rundown.
I could have been in there. I was sitting right here from the top to the bottom. I was sitting right here. I called it. I told you, I was like, well, this would be a great place. Once she turns and that candle breaks through. Here's though what I like to watch, because the truth is this first candle is a big one and we know that that's lots of volume and there's momentum there, but did you see how it did not go through any of those SMAs? Well, that candle could do a couple of things. It could hit that SMA, these two together, and it could bounce off of it. So I never jump right in. I like to see it slice through a couple of them first. And so the second candle came through and did just that. Went right through the 9 and the 13. But do you see how it sat right there on that 50 and that 200-day? I probably still would have waited to see if it was going to bounce off of one of those. And then look at the third candle. That's definitely your buy candle because it sliced through all of it. I mean, with volume, with momentum. So, and you're on the tail of 5, 10, 15 minutes of like a sell-off. So even if you jumped in here because you wanted to make sure it didn't bounce off of any of those, you still had a full 5, 10, 12 minutes plus of trading time. That's money. And from there, even if you jumped in on this candle at 294.68, she went all the way down to 293.20. That's like a dollar, a little over $1.50 around that. Two contracts with QQQ, $1.50 move. I'm sorry, you got lunch money. That's an easy. It's an easy way to kind of ease in. I think it's probably a lower risk trade simply because the move is so prominent. It's right there for you to see. They don't happen like this every morning, but when you see them like that, that's pretty direct. It cut straight through, didn't mess around, didn't bounce off anything. And you know I love a stair step pattern like that. Means money, easy money, easy money. I hope somebody caught it. And she put up a low too of 293 even. Looks like she got down to 293 and then a bounce back. It's at 293.34. QQQ in my experience always kind of pauses around the 50 cent mark and the dollar mark. It's just the way she is. Even the quarter too. If you pay attention, she doesn't spend a lot of time there. It doesn't trip her up as much, but definitely on that 50 cent and on the dollar, you'll see like a little stutter step. She doesn't generally cut through those. So I like to generally try to get in a trade on QQQ if it's near support. And if we're at the dollar mark, that's one of the ways I will look to enter this trade, because I know around the dollar I might have a little safety. Certainly around support or resistance, it gives me a little cover for that trade. Do I always do it? No, you already know I don't. Sometimes I jump in because I'm excited. Sometimes I jump in because, I'm human. So there it is. How quick can you do a contract to a trade? Very quickly, Kathy. I'll show you how to set up. You can usually what I do in the morning. Hey, Monique, welcome, welcome. Happy trading. Kathy, what I normally do is I set my trades up in the morning because I only trade QQQ. I usually go in, I have a template that already has my stops and everything already programmed in. And I usually set up 2 calls, 2 puts. And I usually set up 2 because sometimes when I try to limit in, it may take some time and I'll wind up canceling that order because I might want to get in because the move is moving, or for whatever reason, I might just be impatient and I want to get in. So rather than once I cancel it, it's gone. So rather than having to queue up another one, I always have like a backup one. I can mark it in from there. I could do any number of things, but it's already prepared. So I'll show you how to do that. And I do that before the trading day even starts. So a part of my morning prep is narrowing down the things that I'm interested in, and then I set those orders up. So let me walk you through and I'll show you how to set up an order. Yep. Okay, so we go over to the trade tab. I don't know if you can follow along. Man, this chick is shimmying to the ground. It's down to 292. And let me tell you, the only reason I won't get in this trade is because D is here, and she would probably jump all over me. this this move has come and gone. She has shimmy from the top all the way down to the bottom, and you can see as she touched. This is our RSI. It's down below 30 now. Let's see. It's about 28.70. And you can see that it turns blue. I have this indicator on when it's down here and it has been oversold. Yes, these are sellers. So you can see here earlier where it's red up at the top and it has gone over the 70 value. It has been overbought. The buyers have come in and they've bought. But when it's overbought like that, it can't stay up, and eventually it comes down. So, Kathy, I think we were talking about that this morning. I was saying when you look at your RSI, if you see that it has reached the limit and it was right here at the top, but it was which was a matter of minutes, it went our RSI. So that would have been a great time to at least consider looking. And so you don't want to use just one indicator. You want to look at your RSI. You want to consider your MACD, like where are you in this trend. You want to look at all of these other things, but that's one way to know this might be a good place to consider. And then once the move is made, it's all the way down at the bottom, this is a good time to get off. It's a good time to get out of there. Or it's a good time to consider, she may spend some time down here. Eventually, she's going to go back up. So you might want to have a couple of calls positioned. So that's how I do it. In the morning, I position myself with a couple of calls, a couple of puts, because I don't know. I don't try to predict, like, well, today I think it's going to be this kind of day. I do not. I open this thing up. I look at what the chart presents. I look at what the news is telling me, and I react to what I see. I have never once been able to call the market like today is going to be this kind of day. I have some indicators, but I never try to predict. I think it's a terrible mindset to get into, and I think it's better to just read what you see and react. It keeps you from being emotional. It keeps you from saying, oh man, I thought it was going to do this and it did that. No, I never know. So I would give you that piece of advice. Just read the chart, read what's in front of you. So I wanted to show you how to place an order. So let's go ahead. I'll walk you through. I come over to the trade tab, hit trade, and here you'll see my orders are. Let me show you that too, because I can show you literally, I do have them already put up. I have the purchase of two puts, and then I have a order here preset to sell those two puts. I have this was another order to buy. So the greens are buys and the reds are sells. I even pre-prep my sell order too, because if I want to get out quickly, I don't have time, to be in here fumbling around trying to figure anything. Everything's already set up. And here's how I do it. So I'm just going to walk through as an example how to purchase a call. And I won't go into all the technicals, but I'll tell you the things that I look at when I'm purchasing a call. Let me collapse this. And if you have a question, drop it in the chat. I'll try to get back to it. But here is my options chain. And if you look, it says options chain. And on the left are all the dates. These are the dates that these contracts expire. If you look at the first one, it's today's date. There's a zero in those parentheses indicating that this is going to expire today. D trades these contracts. I don't, because you have to be right. You have to be right. And as a new trader, there's a great likelihood that I may need some time for a trade to work out. So I don't often buy these contracts that expire the same day, because it's win or lose. It's do or die. Either that trade works that day and you make money, or it doesn't and you lose money. And that can happen on any of them. But what you get when you purchase a contract with time is that you don't have to be right that day. It's a little less pressure. And so I rarely buy contracts that expire less than 7 days, because if you kind of know the equity that you're trading, you don't have to be right that day. As long as you know the direction and you're reasonably sure, if you give yourself a week, you give yourself a better opportunity to come out profitable. So I would generally purchase a contract with 7 days to 9 days, somewhere in here. The more time that you buy, the more expensive the contract is. And the more insurance that you buy, the more expensive it is. And by insurance, I mean the more you go up the options chain. Those contracts are a bit more secure, but they cost. So let's go in and look at one that I would actually purchase. I would probably come down to the March 2nd. And I'm just going to tap it. And when I tap it, you'll see all of these contracts that are available. They expose you to the calls on this side, the puts are on this side. These that are in this blue color are in the money, what we call in the money contracts. The ones down below, these black ones, are what we consider out of the money. And that just talks about moneyness. Already there's some intrinsic value built into a contract that's in the money, because you're already, if you look at the strike price, you already have some value. Do me a favor, go watch my video that talks about how to pick the perfect options contract, and it will go into more detail about moneyness. What does it mean to be in the money? What does it mean to be out of the money? Here's what I can tell you briefly, is that in the money contracts have a better chance of expiring of course, in the money because they're already in the money. So that's why I picked them, because they're just a little safer. They're a little less risky. So what I look at too when I'm trying to decide which contract is I have here my delta, and you can't see the entire word, but it's delta. I have my theta. I list that in my options chain, and you can customize this. I have open interest, then I have implied volume, and then the bid ask spread, because all those things are important to me. The bid ask spread, I want to be relatively tight. I don't want a big spread there because I want to be able to control how much I'm paying. I want to know how much I'm paying. With a big bid ask spread, you're saying, well, anywhere in here, I'm willing to pay anything. No, I'm not. I need to know. Usually I like it less than 15 cents. I don't want to do anything larger than that. For my delta, I like to think of delta in terms of dollars. Delta, that's how you're getting paid. I always try to go as high up because I want to get paid as much as possible. So I will generally pick a delta above 70. And if I'm not mistaken, Dee can correct me, but I believe this is also correct. This is also an indicator of almost like the percentage or the likelihood of your contract expiring in the money. So the further up you go, that makes sense, y'all. That just makes sense. The more likely it is to expire in the money. So we'll go over to theta. Theta, and you see if I hover over it, it'll just light up and tell you that that's what you're looking at. Theta is what you're paying for that contract daily. It's the time decay. Of course, if you swing these contracts, if you hold them for longer than a day, you don't get to hold them for free. You've already paid your premium, but you also pay theta. And of course, you want a very low theta because that's what you're paying. So I try to get the highest delta, which is what they're paying me. I try to get the lowest theta, which is what I am paying them for holding the contract. So one that looks really good to me might be this one, somewhere between this 78 and this 82. Or I might even go to this 85 because the theta is 0.20. And you'll see it's fluctuating 0.20, 0.21. But you multiply that by 100, and that's what you're paying because, of course, you've got control of 100 contracts. If any of this is confusing, don't be confused. Drop a question in the chat. I'll go back over it. But you can always go watch the video. It's out there, how to pick the correct options contract. And it goes over delta, theta, open interest, and implied volume. Open interest is how many people are actually in that contract with you. Of course, you want to have plenty of people. You want to have a nice, healthy number in your open interest because those are the people that you will potentially be selling back to. So you would never want to purchase a contract and there are only two, the open interest is two. That's not, not advisable. Implied what is it? Yep, implied volatility has to do with how much activity is going on. I like to have the lowest number possible. You don't want a stock that's really volatile because then you have to talk about IV crush and all these other things that are happening. So here's some things just generally. High delta, low theta. High high open interest, low implied volatility. Volatility is, can work in your favor only, I won't even go into it, but low implied volatility, and of course, a tight bid ask spread. One more time. High delta, delta's for dollars, that's what you're getting paid. Low theta, because that's how much you're paying to hold that contract overnight. Open interest, yep, you want lots of people involved in that particular at that strike price because that's who you're selling to when you get ready to sell back. Implied volatility low, volatility numbers low, tight bid ask spread. That's it. So once I look at that and I weigh all of that stuff out, this is why you don't want to do this when the deals, when the move is happening. You want to do this ahead of time so you can kind of pick your best contract. So I'm going to come down here I don't like this one. And if I don't see something I like, I will switch the day. Like I didn't see a contract in there that I really liked. I didn't like the Delta data. I didn't like that. So let me look on the 9th. I'll look at the 7th. And I'm also looking to see the open interest, like who's in here, how many people. If you'll look over here, that's the call side. Let's look at the put side because the put contracts look better. Look at the open interest. You see 400, 600. And the calls, look at that. 2, open interest of 2, 0. I'm not purchasing those. So let me just look over here just to give you a better example. Let's look at a put because this is something that I would probably purchase. I'm going to go right here. This is one I would absolutely buy. The delta's 81, the theta is 15. That's a nice, cute little theta. And the open interest is just under 1,000. Implied volatility is low, around 22. It doesn't get any better than that. So at least for me. So my delta's 81, my theta's 15. I'm going to click on this and I'm going to see how much this contract costs.
What date are you on?
I picked March 1st. And so I'm going to hit buy. All righty. And so it comes up single, buy, and right here 10. We don't want 10 contracts. I never buy 10 contracts. I usually buy 2, maybe 3, depends on how I feel. I always buy more than one because I may sell one and I might need to leave a runner. So 2 to 3 contracts is what I'm comfortable with. And then I hit this confirm and send because I just want to check the price. And it looks like one of these contracts is, or is that for both? The cost of the contract is $1,922 plus $1.33. That's the fee you pay. And so here you're going to read all of this stuff. It says buy 2 QQQ. Okay, so that's for 2 contracts. So they must be $800 a piece. Okay, so buy 2 QQQ contracts. It tells you the date, the expiration date, March 1st, gives you the strike price of 302. It lets you know that it's a put and it's a limit order. You want to read that a couple of times to ensure that you're getting exactly what you want. I have done that and not read it and made some serious mistakes. So always read that. Read it a couple of times. Make sure you're getting exactly what you want. And in the morning when I'm doing this, the market is not open. So I generally hit save. And then you'll see that it populates right into this little tray here. And that's all I do. In the morning, I go through, I take my time. And I would suggest that you do that. I have bought contracts on the fly, but I don't have time to really analyze them. So I like to do it in the morning. Can you do it in the moment? Yes. If you see a move or a setup that you like, sure, you can go in. But I tend to make more mistakes if I'm doing it that way. This way, early in the morning, I can look at it, try it. Maybe I didn't like that one. Try another one. Maybe I don't want to spend $800. I could come down to a contract that is 72. The delta is 72 and the theta's 21. I'm paying a little more. The theta just went down to 20. This will cost a little less. The implied volatility is a little more at 23, not terrible. So let's see what that looks like, how much this one costs. Same thing, it comes up a single buy. It's green, that's a buy. I'm going to tap down here to 2 contracts. And I'm just going to hit confirm and send. When you hit confirm and send, it gives you another opportunity. So don't have any apprehension about hitting that. You aren't actually placing the order. This order box will come up first. You see the order confirmation dialog box? It gives you another opportunity before you actually purchase. And these, of course, are a little less expensive. So I can get these 2 contracts for $1,500. They're about $750 a piece. And we can save this. Same expiration date, just a different strike price, different variables to the delta and all that stuff. So that's how I do it. At another time, another date, not right now, I won't overwhelm anybody. I'll show you how I use a template that is pre-designed. It has my stop loss in place. It has my limit in place. And generally, because I'm trading the same stock, I'm always trading the same equity, QQQ. It's the same. My tolerance, my risk tolerance is the same. I'm never risking more than four. I'm comfortable with 4%. If about 4% of whatever that investment is, that's my stop. Three, really three. Who am I kidding? But I like to set my limit, 20%. I'll take a 20% profit, but I'm always sitting there watching. So there you have it, how you go to the options chain to actually prep your orders. And I would do them before. So let me back out and just show you again real quickly. Look at QQQ. Ooh, 292. Not bad. So trade tab reveals your options chain. I generally pick an options contract with 7 days to 9 days is exactly what we did here. And on this side, you have calls. On this side, you have puts. I'm looking at the bid-ask spread, delta, theta, open interest, and implied volume. If you have any questions, drop them below, and I will try to get to your questions. Hey, Kaden. Thank you for the refresher. You're an excellent teacher. Thank you, Kaden. Thank you for coming. You all don't forget, like, subscribe, share with everybody. Monique say, won't he will? Yes, he will. Won't he do it? Yep. Guys, we'll be picking up the Wednesday night Zoom classes too. It won't be, I'm trying to think, maybe next Wednesday. I'll put it out on the community tab. So if there's a particular topic that you want me to cover, I have two that I definitely know I want to do. I want to do bid ask spread because somebody asked me about that. And then there was another, I can't remember. It might have been picking the right options contract, but I'll go over those. So if you guys have anything that you want me to cover specifically, drop it here in the chat. I will try to get the information prepped for you guys on Wednesday. If I don't have your email address, please email me at fromlactolegacy@gmail.com and I'll send you out the free link for our Zoom session. So our Zoom study sessions are absolutely free. I don't do them all. Usually we have an expert. Hopefully Dee will do one for us. She'll come and join us on a live Zoom session on Wednesday night and present. So we've presented trend lines, candlesticks. Those are topics that we've covered in the past, but we can always do a refresher on anything you guys need to see. So, oh yeah, the replays are good to watch because anything that you miss, and I think some of them, they automatically like timestamp them. I'll have to check and see, but they'll timestamp them. So if there's something in particular that you want to see, you should be able to locate it pretty quickly. Let me get over here and get us back to the chart. Also just these tabs, since I'm really not trading today, I think this is the format, the new format that I'm going to take. I'm just going to do a teaching day. It will be a day that I don't trade heavily because, I tried that. I tried trading with y'all and talking and teaching. It did not work. When your money's on the line, you need to be focused. And so since I don't have any money today, my attention isn't split. Since I don't have any money in the market today, my attention isn't split. And I can just go over some really quick things. I'm not sure if everyone in the chat is familiar with the Thinkorswim platform, but if you aren't, here's a very quick tutorial. Across the top is the monitor button. If you hit monitor, it will take you to the home screen. I think these buttons do the same. The home screen will take you here. This is where you can look at your profit and loss for the day. It'll tell you any working orders, orders filled, orders canceled. Also, I like to keep, this is my market watch. This is called a heat map. I like to keep my little heat map there. It's just a really quick overview. Trade, of course, is where we go to actually purchase our contracts. This is where your options chain is, all those contracts are displayed. The analyze button is one I want to work with you guys, because you can actually analyze your trade before you even place the trade. I just have not been able to get a good tutorial on this analyze trade. But here, I think it's under this one, the risk profile. Yes, you can actually look at your trade, how, when it becomes profitable, what's the break even point, all of that stuff is here. I'm sure my trades would go better if I took the time to analyze them. I just don't. Here's this, but I should and I will. The scan tab I don't use, but it's a way for you to set parameters. You might be scanning for equities that have a net change of 10% in the last 10 days. You just want to look at movers, or you want to see stocks that have moved to the upside or the downside. You can scan for all of that. You put the parameters in here and it'll produce a list of stocks. That could be very helpful. Since I only trade the same thing every day, I don't need the scan tab, but it's there. Market Watch is one of my favorites. I always use this. You can set this up. Mine is set up to all public companies that are traded, and that's what all these little boxes represent. Of course, if it's red, it's in the negative. If it's green, it's positive. If it's bright green, it's doing really well. So at a glance, I can look at the NASDAQ. Why do I follow the NASDAQ? Because the NASDAQ relates to QQQ. And I can look really quickly to see what the Russell is doing, all the exchanges. I can look at them that way, or you can set up personal. This is my personal watch list. Like, I have a watch list that's called puts for cash. I can look at that, see what those stocks are doing. I have my favorites. I've got money makers. So all of my personal watch list, I can also look at them in terms of a heat map to kind of see. And it looks like Amazon's doing well today and everybody else is trash. So always, it's just another indicator for me. The market watch, if you tap that and hit visualize, notice that this visualize is highlighted, you will get this heat map. And of course, the charts tab will bring this chart up. Here is where you change the ticker for whatever equity. And I need to peek in on Target, which is TGT, because Target has my money and this stock is doing nothing. So yeah, you can change the ticker up here to see all the equities. Just put in a ticker. I have my watch list connected to my chart, and you can do that because there's a little color thing here. You match those up, and so when I click over here on QQQ, it pulls it up over here. If I click on forward over here on my watch list, it'll automatically pull it up on the chart because these two are linked. If you don't know how to link these, hit me up. I'll show you how to link your watch list to your chart so that you can move around seamlessly. Tools I don't necessarily use. I'm not even sure what it is, but I definitely wear out this education tab. The Learning Center, I have said this before, TD Ameritrade and Fidelity have some of the most comprehensive free resources online. You just can't beat them. If you come here and hit Learning Center, you can go and actually research. There's a tab here where you can just look up things by topic. But if you come out and hit education, this is where the real magic happens, folks. And you can see I've already started, but you can learn about stocks, options, bonds, mutual funds, futures, Forex. It is all here. Not only do they have webinars, classes, written articles, it's insane. Anything that you want that has to do with financial literacy, I'm telling you, it's here for free. So you can see I started with technical analysis. This is stock technical analysis, getting started, how to identify trends. And it just goes on and on and on. It keeps track of your progress. And it even gives you like a little badge. It's like school. It's like online school, but it's all free. So if you are new to trading, please don't miss this. Don't miss these free resources. All I'm doing for you guys is basically going out mining the free resources and telling you where they are. That's how I learned. I took a class and it was good, but it wasn't complete for me. I needed to fill in the blanks, and this is how I did it. Also, they have a YouTube channel that is excellent. Please check it out. And those are just the easy tabs right across the top. Really briefly, monitor, trade, analyze, scan, market watch, your chart, education, and you know what help is. That's like your help center. Anybody have any questions so far? All right, Kathy, I'll check you later. See you, sis. Thanks for stopping by, Kathy.
Have a great day.
Yep, we'll catch you in a little bit. All right, folks, what time is it? It's 9:45. Usually around 10 o'clock, I take a little teacher break. Usually. So in about 15 minutes, I will take a break and I'll be back. I usually break from 10 to about 10:15. I'll turn the news up so you guys can hear. If you got any questions,
Extreme,
let me know.
boundless addressable market. But then they also don't change the price target.
Right.
Because we love it so much. So it's basically a timing call. It's essentially like a valuation call saying it's dropped, even though we don't think it's worth any more than we already
But I do need to
did.
get up to that
You want
community
to go and
tab.
buy it now because of the drop in the price. So it's basically like market timing in a way here. Okay, $50, right?
Yep, $50.
All right, so about $8.50 up from here. Pretty much where we were before earnings, right, Rick? So I mean, the analyst is basically saying it just needs to go back. I mean, it feels like that's not a lot of space that they're asking for based on the extreme bullish nature of that phrasing, endless, boundless market take.
Okay.
It is still a 21% rise
It
from
is
where we are
chilly.
now. So that's not insignificant, but I see your point, definitely. You
I mean, the stock was up 100% from October.
Yeah, and we didn't make new highs during our last rally up here. We were trending down from that point, so that was kind of the precursor to this downward move that we saw. It took us below within the past week or so, below all three of our moving averages that we follow. All of them are also starting to turn downward. They're starting to slope downward, which is more of a bearish signal here. Today, we're finding ourselves below two key points. First is the 43 level, which is about where we bottomed out here, topped out around here, and topped out over here. And the second part is the 63-day exponential moving average, this orange line right here, that we're falling below. We're trying to kind of fight our way back up to it. It looked like we were going to possibly succeed earlier today, but we're slipping back below once again here. RSI, our measure of momentum, falling below that midline. So switching from the bullish camp to the bearish camp in pretty rapid succession there. Another thing to keep in mind, to look out for some potential support right around here, this trend line we've got, that would be right around perhaps the 38 level or so. And then, just resistance based on the 42 to 43 level based on our moving average and our old highs.
All right. Okay. So kind of breaking through some potential support, key level, but always some hope here when the stock is up on a down day for the NASDAQ. So I guess someone's listening to the analyst report and taking it to heart.
See if I can make me
Good
some
level to
money
watch for us,
today.
$43 in Shopify. I like that. Let's go to the opposite end of the market. Let's talk energy here. Occidental, big winner, fading down, having a little bit of trouble this year. And now we've got a full-on downgrade, Renita. Is that right?
Right, a full-on downgrade. So these shares are falling this morning on that downgrade. Evercore ISI downgraded Occidental Petroleum from inline to underperforming. Also cut the price target from $74 to $60. And just like you said, Oliver, this has really been the preferred choice for equities for when it comes to crude oil. But they're seeing a little bit of a sell-off recently.
Accidentally sold it.
A sell-off recently.
I wouldn't even try.
Really since during the pandemic. And Evercore ISI says that Perceptions
a
die
nice
pretty
little
hard
money
in
maker this
energy,
morning,
and that
too.
Occidental Petroleum has less crude oil leverage than what analysts think they have, and than what investors think that they have, and that the overhang from the quote redemption of preferred shares should persist over the near to midterm. And Evercore does not see a significant downside risk to Occidental Petroleum, however, but they do see Occidental Petroleum being more range bound to its peers.
All right, not the most bearish
Like, I wouldn't
bear
fool
call
with
ever,
this.
Right.
but still basically saying good times are over for a stock that had some pretty good times, and to the benefit of the Oracle of Omaha, Warren Buffett, his favorite energy play. Where are we at on here, Rick?
Well, the troubles began when we did not make a new high at this point. That was the start of this downward move here.
On the news.
Since then, we're down about 24% or so.
that.
This price target is less than 0.5% to the upside, too, though. So not exactly a bold call on that one.
Sure.
But we did drop below that level, as well as the 252-day exponential moving average. So that purple moving average lines up just about with our price target there. So that's something to consider as we go forward. RSI trending downward, making new lows with price. Not the kind of situation you want to see if you're bullish here. We're also moving into the lower half of this downward channel here. But we do have some potential support coming up. Right around here, this thick red line here, our volume profile point of control, the area of heaviest trading, comes in right around 57.70. So that could be a place where this stock might find some footing. That also matches up roughly with the lows that we saw back here. So, we could see a bit of ease in this downward trend at this point. But if we do start to break through to the downside, that could be trouble.
Kind of similar to what we saw for Shopify, where you had a level of support we broke through, but it's really only been 1 day. So hope springs eternal here, and the analysts saying sideways more likely than down. All right, one to watch here, the fade and the strength from Occidental. Thanks, guys. Rick Ducat, Renita Young. Coming up, we're getting up.
I'm changing my news over to CNBC. I like to listen to TD Ameritrade because they give you actual plays. I've never heard anybody on CNBC give you a level, a play, an entry, or an exit. Hola, hey, welcome. Is it Ayana? Hi, Ayana. You don't know me, but you've been my friend in my head since your interview with Stephanie. That's so crazy. I understand. That's how me and Kathy were. Kathy was my friend. I swear to God, Kathy was my friend in my head. I felt like I knew Kathy. Yes. Dee she laughed, and Dee was my friend too. I was like, I have adopted these women. I don't know if they know me. I don't care if they like me or not. They got something I want. I need to be in their presence. I promise you, I felt the same way. So don't feel bad, sis. I understand. It's just a phenomenon, I think, that happens. Because you really do kind of get to know a person, because there's no hiding online. It really isn't. Who you are inevitably just kind of bubbles up and it comes out. So either people are going to resonate with you or they don't. And I'm telling you, Kathy was my friend. When I fell into Kathy's arms, y'all should have been there. It was so comical. You could see Kathy was just being so kind. I was a blubbering mess. And Stephanie was like, nope, don't come over here. Don't even come near me with them tears. I spun around. She said, go to Kathy. Kathy was behind me. I swear. Kathy hugged me like she was my family. I was like, yep, because you see me, I'm falling apart. I was in pieces. And that was how I met my idol, Kathy Hampton, because I had been watching her videos. Kathy kept me together. Y'all need to check out Kathy too, because in the morning she's doing live journaling, and I definitely need to get on that. I'm supposed to be journaling, y'all. I got to get a new journal. Anybody ever do this? Your journal starts out real nice, you're writing all your stuff down like you're supposed to, and then suddenly it turns into your grocery list. And then before you know it, you write your bills down. That's mine. It starts out real good. And then somewhere along the way, it morphed into like my trading journal. And it is what it is. So yeah, please catch Kathy. I think she's on at 7:30. I'll get the information and drop it in the chat. If Kathy comes back, I'll have her put a link down here too. You need to come on in here and trade with us, sis, or at least learn. I'm learning. I'm new. I have made mistakes openly. I've made some good trades. I've made some bad ones, but it's all a learning process. So if you're interested, you know where we are. And then on Wednesday, send me your email address. Send it to from lack to legacy at gmail.com, or you can drop it in a comment on Instagram. You can message me there or on YouTube, either way. And I will send you out the link for the Zoom session. That's a little easier to follow. It's usually the classes are less than 20 people, and we take our time. We delve into whatever the topic is that week. So come on, I'm telling you. And we got D over here, girl. We got D from Brown Girls Trade too. I'm hoping I can get D to present for us on a Wednesday night. Maybe we can get her to present a topic. We could put on the spot. What would you do, D, if you would present?
Dear God.
she
I don't know where everyone is, but I'm pretty sure I can come up with something.
Yeah, we can get D in on this. So trust me, if you want to learn and if you don't want to, I say this, and I hope people don't misunderstand me. I know they shouldn't. I've been very clear about this. I took a class. I paid for a class. I'm a teacher. Of course, I advocate for classes, but I do understand too that money, everybody doesn't have $600, $1,000, $5,000 to try a new thing. Everybody doesn't have that. And so if you want to test it out, or if you want to see if trading is for you, this is a good way to do it. Come sit with us, trade, watch what we're doing. Come to the free live Zoom sessions. Take some of the, watch the videos, do all of that stuff, and paper trade. If you need help setting up your Thinkorswim, I have slots open. I'll go ahead and check my calendar too, but I can help you get set up. The session for an hour, I think, is $59, something very reasonable. And once you got me, you got me. I'll help you get set up. If you need a follow-up session, that's fine. I usually throw in a follow-up session because we're in this together, you guys. I don't charge additional for a follow-up session. Then we get you paper trading. You can do all of that for free, folks. You can get all this information for free. You might get in there and be like, this is tedious, or it causes me too much anxiety, whatever. It may or may not be your cup of tea, but at least you will know and you won't be out of any money. I think that's my goal. Is I want anybody who's interested in trading to be able to test it out, test the waters, take some free classes, join us, paper trade with us, back test, learn all of that stuff first. And if you're still interested, if you still have a passion for it, hey, by all means, go get you some professional training, and at least you'll know that you're in it and you're in it for the right reasons. I'm telling you, I tell this story all the time. When I started out in Playa, it was me, Frank, Tara, Sonia. We were literally trading in my kitchen at the counter. All of us, we were just starting. Nobody knew anything. And a few days in, Tara and we were like, ooh, we got it. We're doing this. Frank was on board. Sonia looked at us. She was like, ain't no way. I'm not going to tell you what she said. She's like, nope, I'm out. This is not for me. She didn't enjoy sitting there. She didn't enjoy the intensity, none of it. You could see, she was like, no. I'm so happy that she was able to discover that with us in the safety of our kitchen. Nobody cares if she starts, if she stops. No money was invested. And she's like, y'all trade for me. I'll give you my money, you trade. I don't do that. Everybody knows I'm a novice trader. So I don't trade. I don't invest for anyone. I wouldn't risk anyone's money. And first of all, you shouldn't be trading and let anybody who tells you they've only been on the internet 6 months, that should not be the person who is investing for you. But can we learn together? By all means, by all means. So sis, please. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I've heard this before. I've taken about 5 courses, but just stuck in my head. Yep. My son had to actually coach me to push the button, y'all. I promise you, I had the trade set up. I had been studying. I knew all the stuff, and I just couldn't bring myself to push the button. So if that's you, if you need help like getting over that hump, that's what we do here. This is a community of learners. It says it right on the thing. This is a learning community. I am not an expert. If I had to defer to someone, I would defer to Dee. I consider Dee more of an expert. She's been doing this 4 or 5 years, Dee?
4.
She's been trading 4 years, stock options, and investing for longer than that. I think all of us are long-term investors. And at some point, we wanted to become more active. That was my story. I'd always been a long-term investor. I actually traded stocks before I traded options because I understood those. And I always suggest that if you're new to this, start with what you know. Start with what you know, even with the equities. You know Apple. You got all the Apple products in the world. Why not start there? Everybody knows Ford. Hey, everybody at one point, your mama, somebody had a Ford car. You know that company's going to be here. It's easy to look at their fundamentals so that you know this is a sound company. I like to invest long-term or whether I'm trading options with proven companies. I don't do penny stocks. I don't do fly-by-night foolishness. I don't have time. I try to do things that I know work. So when people say that investing is like gambling, only if you make it. It doesn't have to be. You can be as informed. Oh, I've gambled before now. Trust me, this is nothing like Vegas. Once you put your money in that machine and pull that thing down, you are out of control. You have no control over anything. Investing is so different from that because you are in control of almost everything. Nobody makes you invest your money. You pick the company. You can do all the research. You pick the timing of your investment. You pick when you get in. You pick when you get out. You have none of those options when you are gambling in Vegas. It's put the money in and hope for the best. Trading is not hoping. Trade is, if you're trading, and I've done this is how I could tell you, if you are hoping, you're not doing it right. You are supposed to be there reading and interpreting. Yes. Hey, we're back. We're back.
Can I make a comment?
Absolutely. That's what you're here for. Jump in.
How?
Oh, you have to, can you pull up pull up a tab, go to your YouTube channel, pull up. I'll show you. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Yeah, you can comment. Let's see. Yeah.
It won't let me.
Oh, that's because you're in the stream. So come here, open up your YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's I got 2 tabs.
Oh,
So
I see, I see. I got it.
And then you'll be a viewer too. So you're a participant and a viewer.
All right.
Yep. So see, if you look over here, D, I can always switch over here and see what you guys are saying.
Okay.
I can comment from there or here.
Oh, it's here. I see it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yes. So welcome, Sabes K. That sounds Spanish. This is Spanish. First of all, I'm learning Spanish. Sabes has to do with know. What do you know? K is what? So it's hey, what do you know? Welcome. Hey, what you know? If this is your first time, please don't forget, hit the subscribe button, hit the like, share, all of the things, hit all the buttons. You can't go wrong if you hit a button. So it's looking pretty good. We've got how many people in the stream? We've got 10 likes. I'm feeling this. We got 7 folks on the stream with us and 10 likes. Thank y'all. Hola. Yes. Thank you for joining us. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me tell you what you have stumbled into. Well, it's actually morphing. If you go back to my first video, I started the channel about 6 months ago because I started a trading journey. My daughter was trading options and she was doing fairly well. And so I'm like, okay, I could do that. I got time. I got money. And I took a class. But in my class, I have to tell you, because I'm a woman of a particular age, I was one of the, I would say, veteran women in the class, and I did not feel seen, supported. I said what I said. I'll say it again. I can only tell my truth. It was moving quickly, and I get that, y'all, but I'm a teacher. There is no way in the world you can tell me it's something out here I cannot learn. Anybody can learn anything. I know this because I taught. Anybody, if you present it properly, Everybody can learn. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your disability is. I don't care. Trust me, you can learn. So sitting in this class, I felt like, okay, something's wrong with me. I can't get this. It's not that. It wasn't that. I needed a structure. I needed a community. I needed somebody I could talk to. I needed to be able to ask questions because that's how I learn. And I saw that my class wasn't structured that way. While the information was good, it wasn't helpful. It wasn't benefiting me as efficiently as it could. And so I started this learning community because I needed one. I needed a study session where I could ask questions. I needed a study session where I could look people in the face. I needed an expert, D. That's why I'm here. D thinks I came here because she's a nice person. I came to Guadalajara because I knew I wanted to be in the presence of another brown girl trader. And that's my sister, D. She's Brown Girls Trade 2 on YouTube. So go check out her channel. And when I tell you, just having conversations with people, that has taught me so much more. My class it was great. It was a great base. But you all know things don't unfold like textbook all the time. There's nothing really textbook about the stock market. You are in it. You know, it's something called tacit knowledge that you gain from doing a thing over and over and over and over again. And so that was what I was trying to create, a community of learners who are in the same position as me, new traders. I mean, we got lucky because as new traders, experienced traders start joining us in the morning. I couldn't believe it. And people start dropping like nuggets and gems and information. And before we knew it, we had this thriving learning community of new traders, experienced traders, and everything in between. So if you're interested, you want to learn in a low stakes, no questions a dumb question kind of environment. That's what it is. I just tried to create online what I had created in classrooms for the last 30 years, which was a safe learning environment, a place where you can come and ask the most basic question like, what is a stock? And nobody will bat an eye. They'll just tell you what a stock is. Nobody's going to judge, none of that. And if you don't feel comfortable asking a question in an open forum, you can always email. Or we have people who just sit and watch. They never speak. And that's all good. All that works here. The only thing that has changed is that I have moved this out of my kitchen. And now I'm in Guadalajara with my friend D. Yep. And so not only do you have the benefit of me today, you also have the benefit of an expert trader. So if you have any questions in particular, feel free. You can hit D up here in the chat, or you can hit her up on her own channel, which is Brown Girls Trade 2. So stay tuned, folks. Let's see, what time is it? Up 10:06. It's time for teacher break. Yes, I take a actual break. I will put you guys on so you can watch the chart, and I'll give you the sound that goes with it. And I shall
at Post
return.
9. First of all, a treat to see you here in New York. Welcome.
Thank you.
So even though Facebook
On time, he was the first person to offer me a job in America. That's how. The company went private, and so I think people need to give him a little more time. We remain very optimistic.
What about overall?
You didn't get the notification?
That we're going to continue to see a wave of
I put it out there. I'm
efficiency,
gonna put it
right?
on the
year of
community
efficiency, as
tab,
Mark Zuckerberg
Elle.
calls it. What do you see for the economy?
I'm so glad
have
to be
macro
back. I'm telling you, it was
views, and
hard
get a
though.
pretty good window
I've been
for your
outside playing.
portfolio companies. Are
I've been
you
outside
in the
eating,
recession camp?
playing, and just
how
running
deep and
around
how long?
Guadalajara.
The word that comes
But
to
I'm
mind for me
back,
is resilience.
and it feels good.
This
It really
economy
does.
is
It
just
feels good to do
fabulously
this.
strong. I mean,
Oh,
we've been through
Elle,
the
I'm
whipsaw
so
of
much
COVID.
happier.
We've now seen.
Let me turn this down. Elle, I'm so much happier in Guadalajara. Can't you tell? It just looks brighter. That place was so darn dark. I hated it, y'all. I can tell the story now. You never want to be a bad guest. You know, you don't want to be in somebody's house, but I hate it here. But I hated it. I hated it, y'all. It was dark. It was not me. The pool was gorgeous. The grounds, the neighborhood was beautiful, but I hated that place. Mm. You was watching YouTube on my TV. It's not, I know. I'm just glad we back. So I'm gonna put an announcement on the community tab. Are you trading anything today? You doing anything? I'm supposed to be on break.
Yeah, when are they? Tell everybody if they're trading something, put the ticker in.
Yep. If you're trading something, everybody drop your tickers in. Can't you tell? Ew, I was dying there. I ain't gonna tell no story. It was pretty. It was all that stuff on the outside, but on the inside, it was soul dead. That place was soul dead. Mm-hmm. I can say it now, y'all. It's like people, it's the place where people go who want to go to Mexico for the beautiful weather, but they don't want to be in Mexico. They want the beach. But they don't want to be in Mexico. That's where I was. It was like a compound. I was locked behind a gate, behind another gate. They had a moat and alligators. You couldn't even get back there. It was terrible. Y'all know who was back there. It wasn't me. Karen them was back there. I was like, let me out. Oh, beautiful, beautiful grounds. Stifling. Oh, you at work? Okay. All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna run. I gotta take a break real quick. I gotta regroup, find out if I'm gonna trade anything this afternoon, see what's happening, and we'll be back. I'm glad you came, Elle. Next Wednesday, I'll do our first live, our Zoom session. We'll resume our Zoom sessions for next week. So it's so good to see you, sister. So good to see you. All right, we'll talk in a little bit. I'm gonna dip out and I'm gonna put the chart back in.
Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
And let's share the
Thinkorswim
screen.
by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform.
What am I
It's an
supposed to be
entire
doing? How did
trading
this not come in? Oh,
with innovation that lets you
there we
customize
go.
interfaces, charts, and orders.
Alrighty.
for style trading.
All right, D. I don't know if you got anything you need to share or whenever you're ready.
Expert level support.
It's all yours.
Be even better.
I'm gonna
It just
get this
might
chart
change how you
right.
trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
Come off mute or just speak loudly?
I can go on to mute and then you can come off of mute. So give me 1 second. It's just that we both can't be.
Get a different setup. So I don't want to confuse anybody with my. Hi. It's a delay. I mean, at least I heard myself late.
Okay, that's cool. It's definitely a delay. I want to say it's
Right. I'd be interested to know if there's anyone in here trading, and if you are, what are you trading today? I listed a few things that I'm looking at. Wow, I'm hearing myself.
that's because you got your headphones on.
Oh, okay. So all right, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I listed some things that I was watching. I'm not just watching them, I'm actually in trades right now. I am in the SPY 400 put. I am in the Palo Alto Network 180 call, and NVIDIA. And NVIDIA put. NVIDIA reports tomorrow. Well, actually, I think they report later this afternoon. I need to stop looking at your screen. I'm sorry, to go to mine, so I know what I'm speaking about here. NVIDIA, where are they? Yeah, they report after market today, and I do believe they're going to have to guide down. So that's why, I heard you say earlier that you don't try to predict anything, but just knowing where other companies had to cut back on orders with NVIDIA and all this kind of stuff. I don't think they're going to make their numbers so I had in early, not telling anyone to do that at all. As a matter of fact, don't do that.
What's the position? You got NVIDIA for what? Did you say one?
Yeah, and I don't trade long dated contracts. Actually,
It's a 180 call. What did you say it was? I'm sorry.
No, I've got a 190 put and a 200 put. Actually.
Okay.
Because I think it's gonna fall that hard.
Okay.
I actually got into Palo Alto Networks yesterday. Palo Alto reported after market close. Yesterday, something big is going on. It's a helicopter.
That's the second one I've seen.
So Palo Alto Networks, they reported yesterday, last evening, and I think they closed at 166. Overnight, they went from 166, I think they hit 180. They pushed up to like 187 earlier. And where are we now?
D, what are you in with Palo Alto? What's the contract?
I'm in the 180 call. And again, I don't do long dated contracts, I day trade. So it expires this Friday, the 24th. And I'm not confident about it, that I'm willing to trade something that quickly, but I'm also here watching my trading. I had originally 3 contracts with Palo Alto, but let me actually do it this way. So I got that contract for 220, right? And I sold one of those contracts for $860 this morning. So I sold one of the contracts to cover the cost of the entire trade. Everything else running, that's just profit right now. That's kind of how I do it. Now I don't know where do I need to be. Are there any questions, or is there anything that somebody would like to? Oh, you put the trades in now. Okay. There was one woman in here. I don't know if she's still here.
I'll man it and I'll find it and pull it up.
Liliana? Is she still here?
She's gone.
Okay. Oh, she said she took 5 courses, but it's just stuck in her head. can. You gotta. This is where you can make money. I mean, you can make money to take care of yourself daily, or really plan to get out of working sooner than you would like to, or for whatever, to pay for the cost of you living your life. That's what I'm doing right now.
Come on with it.
Elle said that she was at work. I don't know about anybody else. Hey, Sabes K?
That's a new viewer.
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
even
All
sure.
right.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome. I don't know if you're trading, but get in here. Not doing it today. Learn first and then start. Yeah, so I don't know if she mentioned earlier, I actually been trading stock options for 4 years now. I retired in 2019, in January 2019. The pandemic hit in March, and my plan had been for me to start. No, my plan was never for me to touch my retirement account, but
Me.
Okay.
Fooling around, trying to see what we got here.
Right. So anyway, back to what I was saying. I started trading stock options in March or April or something like that. My plan was for me to kind of at some point touch my dividends. I still haven't had to do it, which is a good thing. But when I was a dividend growth investor, and when the pandemic hit, quite a few companies either reduced their dividend payout or stopped it altogether. So I didn't want that stream of income to dry up for me without me having something else coming in. And I just decided to start trading stock options at that time. It was not so much of a learning curve for me because I've invested for, I'm gonna say, probably 33, 34 years, somewhere like that. What I did have to learn was the mechanics of it, and also the speed of trading stock options is very different from investing altogether. You know, I was a long-term trader, so it didn't matter to me how much something cost. I would end up dollar cost averaging anyway. But trading stock options is a very different beast, but it's also a very profitable one if you do it right. Not sure what else I should be doing here.
No, nothing. This is very informal.
All right, cool.
Anything else you need to add, feel free.
All right.
Asabis K, are you trading today? We're trying to figure out if anybody is actively trading. I know I'm not. I'm just chilling today, y'all. It's better for me. I have come to the conclusion, maybe somebody else can do it, a more experienced trader can do it. I cannot teach and trade. Can I do it? Can I do it? Inevitably, one will suffer.
Yeah.
One will suffer. Is my mic mute? No. Okay, we in there.
Maybe I can.
I think we're okay. They can hear us. If you can hear us, if you're in the chat, just give me a thumbs up or just say you can hear me. I just need to make sure you can hear both of us because I turned my volume down. That's on my computer, but that should be okay. All right, I think you guys can. If you cannot hear me, just let me know. Somebody will let us know. And that's it. That's it, basically. So D is in active trades. I'm basically just hosting today. And that's how I'm gonna roll out today, unless I see something, unless I can get D point something out to me, I jump in something. I'm pretty much gonna chill today.
Well,
something else I learned too is that the market is always open. If you don't trade today, you can trade tomorrow.
Right.
It'll always be, it's like the grocery store. It'll be there. There'll always be some place where you can shop and spend. I just think it's pretty curious that now QQQ is under the 200, under the 50, and kind of hovering right around all of those SMAs. So we're at 293, really just under 294. That's cute. Look at that. I think that's a pretty strong price level, 294. Let's see.
So you might want to just kind of, the market is kind of weird right now. Let me see if it ranges right now. We may be ranging because the Fed minutes are out today. Most of the money has been made earlier, but we're kind of hesitant right now, just waiting to see which way the sentiment goes. Depending on what those minutes, they can send the market tanking or it can send it skyrocketing. So maybe in a couple of hours here, we'll get into a trade if you're here or whatever. Maybe we can get into a trade after we figure out the direction the market's going to take.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like to wait. I always like to wait. I'm telling you, some of the best advice I got was don't jump in. I mean, scalpers jump in first thing in the morning because that's their business. That's what they do. But I heard somebody refer to that first 15, 30 minutes of the day as amateur hour. You don't want to be an amateur hour. Nobody wants to be there. So the guy that I was listening to was saying generally by 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, the market has settled down. All those people who are scalping for the day, they're in and out. They bought, they sold. So you don't have to worry about running into that. And then you can just see if the equity that you're interested in chooses a particular direction. And if it doesn't, if it looks like chop, stay out. Stay out. I used to not even think this, but I would trade every day. It was nothing but the adrenaline, really. That's what it was. It wasn't that I was making smart choices. So sometimes I don't trade every day. If I get up and it looks crazy, if it looks choppy and it doesn't look like it's going to be, a clear cut trending kind of day, I learned to save myself some aggravation, save myself some money. And guys, seriously, I'm backing off of that swing thing. I like to make my money and get in and out. I've tried it both way. Okay, thanks. Else she can hear us both. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and Asabi K says not trading today. I've traded in the past options, stocks, futures, and crypto. Oh, you are a brave one. Crypto too. I'm holding some crypto, but I'm not doing anything actively with crypto. I'm trying to master this. I want to master this whole options trading thing. And then once I get that mastered, we'll see. I'll move on. But I don't know. I'm just holding my crypto for now. It hasn't done anything but lost money for me, y'all. So we'll see if there's a rebound. It's got to be. We'll see. But I didn't buy a lot, but I'm holding it. So I don't do anything with my crypto.
Is really the reason we're seeing a nice move in the stock. And I also consider this a quality trend versus
I'm going to put this play.
games which have caught a huge bid in the last 6 weeks.
That's why that was down. I'm going to mute you. That's the feedback. Let's see.
It's actually demonstrating some increasing top line and, of course, earnings growth on a forward basis. But if you look at the report,
one of us has to just be on mute. If we're in the same room, one of us.
$5 was the number in terms of adjusted earnings versus the 78 cents estimate. That's a 35% increase compared to the same quarter of 58 cents.
That's what I was trying to get. That's what I was hoping Kathy and I would do. Simulcast. Yeah. Hold tight.
Coming in and beating estimates just fractionally, 1.66 billion at an increase of 25%, like I said, year over year. Now, I think one of the reasons we're seeing a nice move is not just the trailing earnings, but the guidance on a forward basis for the full year of fiscal 2023. I went and looked at the estimates prior to the announcement, of which they again posted yesterday afternoon. The estimates for 2023 are around $3.50. They've actually increased that to close to $4 at the midpoint. So it's a nearly 18% increase in earnings per share on a forward basis with a slight increase in top line sales.
Which is perfect. And then that way, go check your subscribers.
It's more of a quality projection in earnings, even for this quarter. Compared to the last quarter,
so you need to focus. That's all of us. Oh, I love this symbol.
Year-over-year is 21%.
Oh, wow. Do you have a YouTube channel? We need to go check you out. This is Asabi. I'm not sure, but I would imagine with that name, there might be a YouTube channel.
for Palo Alto amongst.
Let us know if you got a
private
YouTube
sector
channel. We will
customers, government
subscribe. We love to
customers,
support serious
and not to
business.
mention that it's growing considerably fast relative to some of its more value-oriented peers.
It doesn't matter. I got a new one. I just
Investment
go to
opportunity growth
I don't
at a
know who that
reasonable
is. That
price.
might be
That's one of the
somebody,
reasons why
screen name might be
Palo
somebody's real
Alto has
name
been
as
outperforming
opposed to their
some of its
screen
peers like
name.
Fortinet,
So
CrowdStrike,
yes.
or even
Oh, and
Checkpoint,
particularly
higher than
guys,
about
if you all send
16%
me an
over the last year,
email,
and we know that.
please include your screen name, your government name, because when I send that stuff out, I need to know who I'm sending it to, really, because I'll send you links and we'll give you a link to join. It's not even to join, but I'll give you access to our Google Drive. The Google Drive has all kinds of resources in it. People, all the folks in the community, if you send me something, I drop those resources in our Google Drive. And if you send me your email address, I'll give you the link to the Google Drive as well. So there's all kind of stuff. There are books in there. The Candlestick Hand Bible. It's all kind of stuff. That's all I can tell you. Charts, PowerPoint presentations, and of course, all the Zoom sessions, the recorded Zooms go into that Google Drive as well. So even if you missed the past Zoom sessions, you can still go there and get access. So by all means, please, please, please email me at fromlack2legacy@gmail.com. And I will just say in your email that you want the Zoom link and you want access to the Google Drive, and I will forward those things to you for absolutely free. Because everything in this community is free, except if you need to set up a time where you want someone to go over how to set up your Thinkorswim platform with you. Then you can go over, I'll put that link to, where is that link? It's linked to all my videos, but you can go to, I'll put it in there, Calendly, and make an appointment for me to walk you through how to set up your Thinkorswim platform and how to start paper trading. I'll go through your first paper trade with you too. We can trade together. And then in the morning when we're doing live trading, either myself or Dee, if we're trading, then you can paper trade along with us and at a later date, even back test some of those trades just to see. Yep. Yes, you definitely need to go ahead on and start that YouTube channel. With this logo, this is too cute. I can't even imagine. And if you want to get set up, if you want to start trading, paper trading, you don't have to have an account funded. I don't think you have to. I think you just open it up. With TD Ameritrade, I think you can just open it up and you can fund it with as little as $50. You can fund your account, but they'll give you access to the platform. You can do paper trading and all that other stuff before you actually jump in with real money, which is what I suggest to anybody, that you should paper trade. I think you should paper trade for a while too. I'm talking like months. Don't do what I did. I jumped right in trading with money. I was fortunate, to be honest. And I wasn't doing it by myself. My daughter was kind of peeking over my shoulder, making sure I didn't mess anything up. But if you're eager to get started, yes, you can be trading with us in as little as 72 hours from the time you set your account up. Make an appointment with me. We'll get you set up, do our first paper trade together, and you're off to the races. So I need to go set up my Calendly to make sure I got some spots available. Let's see. If I have any time open, let's see. We're doing Think or Swim. Okay, I do have some time in February. Okay, I have some Saturdays and Sundays open, and that's about it. Saturdays and Sundays. In February, and March kind of opens up. So, yep, easy breezy. Let me get you this link. And I'll drop it in the chat. Oops. Okay, copy link. Nope. And there's a link to, I just put it in the chat. So if you need to sign up to have your Lord help me. Let me focus. If you want to have your Thinkorswim set up, just tap the link, schedule your time, and we'll do a Zoom meeting together. Easy breezy capeasy. And you up and you trading before you know it.
Head to the education tab on Thinkorswim for the full options for volatility course and a whole lot more.
I'm telling y'all, they just listed a class, options and volatility. Free, all for the low.
Welcome back to Trading 360. It's time for the 360 round, and we're taking a look at Bumble ahead of its earnings. Joining me right now, our panel, Shweta Kajoria.
Okay, so they're looking at Bumble. I'm going to switch over here and look at Bumble.
ISI, and Steve Koenig, Managing Director, Senior Research Analyst at SMBC Nikko Securities America.
But you can look it up.
Thank you both for being with
Yep,
us.
and you can look it up from there.
Steve, I'll start with you. You have an outperform rating. You have a $26 price
I think it's
target.
BMBL.
Waiting on these earnings. There's so much to discuss here, but what's the big picture?
Yeah. Hi, Nicole. Thanks for having me. The big picture is, Bumble is probably the second most popular dating app in many major markets around the world. And it's got a brand identity that resonates with women because it empowers women. And, we describe it as it's a 24/7 ladies' night at the popular intersection of apps and matchmaking. And in terms of the stock, you've got a stock trading at around 20 times this year's free cash flow that's set to grow revenue at least in the mid-teens or probably higher. So we like Bumble here quite a bit.
Yeah, and the other ones, Tinder and Matches, that's a totally different company. And Shweta, you actually like Bumble more than Match, which we'll talk about the headwinds facing Match later. But tell me about your big picture, where you also are feeling bullish on this name. You have an outperform at a price target of $25.
Yeah, first of all, thanks for having me. And
some of the stuff I don't like to trade because it just trades too slow.
One is
There's no price movement.
Almost an all organic story.
And Bumble looks like one of those.
Match on a top line growth basis, and with
I cannot. It's like sitting watching paint dry.
Further margin expansion versus perhaps a Bumble. Get to from 25-26% margin.
It might not be something I might trade, but it might be something you can invest in. I have no interest in Bumble.
Clear catalyst for Bumble. We see going forward them drive mid to high teens growth.
And I still think, and I think trading, just like everything, is hugely individualized. Personally, I don't like to invest in things I don't use, I don't know, I don't understand the company. It just doesn't make sense. I'm not going to be invested in that. So, oh yes, the OIC February classes coming up. I keep trying to tell y'all the OIC is the truth. The OIC and the OCC, they are the truth.
What do you say, Steve?
Hey, Shakira, brain overload. Let me take some notes. Listen, don't you dare be overwhelmed. I promise you, this is not rocket science. It's basically patterns. Reading charts is the easy part. Placing the trade and knowing how to get in and get out, that is skill. But reading a chart is probably one of the easiest things I could teach somebody. Technical analysis, just reading what is a candlestick? What do they mean? What are they showing you? To me, that's the easy part, ladies. So don't get caught up on that part. That, I swear to you, spotting a trend, some of this stuff, if you step back, you can see it. It's really simple. The trickier things are understanding how these option contracts pay. Those are the tricky parts, the really technical parts. So I don't start there. I start with the really simple things, like, let's just read this chart. What is this chart telling us? What do these green bars mean? What do these candlesticks mean? You will get it. Yes, I love it. A growth mindset. Come on, sis. Oh, that's me. That's how I'm telling you, I have decided I will not allow this thing to get the better of me. I will not allow it. And I know you guys have heard this, and I don't want this to scare you off. I've heard people say 90% of all traders lose money. Well, y'all, 90% of all investors potentially can lose money. If you put your money out into the market, you don't have any control over whether the stock goes up or down. And inevitably, every investor is going to take a loss. The deal is, how do you make sure and ensure that your wins are bigger than your losses? That's risk management. And D is going to be working with me with risk management, y'all, because I confess, I tell all the truth. I don't tell any lies here. I don't know a thing. When we start talking numbers, Johnny was trying to help me. And I think Living My Dream Trading was trying to help me too with risk to reward, the ratio. Yeah. Yeah. When I'm making a trade, man, I am in there. I'm buying that contract. I don't care what it costs, because my mindset is I have a thesis. I'm not just throwing money in the air, shimmying under it. I have a thesis. I'm going to get in, I'm going to get out. I'm watching this money. But you really do need to pay attention to your risk reward ratio. You always want to be cognizant of how much money, for me, how much money I got out in the street. I don't want my money exposed. It is your job to manage your capital. So I say there are two things I think new traders should be acutely aware of. And one, you really do need to be able to read that chart. Because if you can't read that chart, you're dead in the water. If it doesn't matter, nothing else matters if you can't read that. So technical analysis is critical. I would start there. Really simple. What is this candlestick telling me? What do these indicators do? How do they help me understand what I see? And then the second part is the personal part. It's managing yourself. That risk management has a lot to do with managing your emotions. Those are the two biggest obstacles that I had. Learning, number one, the technical piece, trying to read charts. And then two, believe it or not, is mastering yourself. It's how do you not become emotional? How do you not approach this with kind of like greed? You're trying to make the most money in one day. Nope, doesn't work. Those are the two things I would say. If you can read charts and you can master your own emotion, you can figure out the rest of this stuff as you go. A growth mindset is definitely going to come in handy, but you're in the right place. You have found your people. So let's get over here to QQQ. And I like QQQ because she does everything in a day. I could take one of these charts. I could show you an uptrend, a downtrend, consolidation. And you might want to take some notes, because for some of you, if this is your first time, this is new language. And that's where I found myself getting tripped up in my class. It was great information, but I had no background. I had no idea what they were talking about. I didn't know the language. I didn't know the lingo. I didn't understand the platform. And trying to master all that together and incorporate new information, that's a recipe for people sitting on the sideline saying, I can't do this, because you just get overwhelmed. But don't. Please don't. I'm just going to go over a couple of things right now that you're looking at. And it's true across. It doesn't matter the equity. It doesn't matter what you're trading. If you look here, and you'll see we've got these two SMAs here. My 50 and my 200 are running side by side. If you'll notice, these candlesticks, for whatever reason, they can't seem to get above. They're all here. Some of them touch. The wick might touch it, and it looks like it gets close, but it won't go above it. This straight right across in this little range right here, this is called consolidation. And generally, you'll know that you're consolidating because you'll be caught up in all of your SMAs. And I use 4. I use the 200, the 50, the 9, and the 13. And what these SMAs, or simple moving averages, do is they track the price of this equity over that time frame. So my pink is my 50. And that 50, that line right there, tracks the price of this equity over the last 50 days. The 200 does the same thing. It's just a visual representation of the average price over the last 200 days. The same is true for this blue here and the yellow. This is my 9 and my 13. And by that, that's just the day. This is a 9-day moving average. This is a 13-day moving average. And all this does is tell me what the average price was over those time frames. So generally, consolidation will look just like this. You'll see that these candles are all caught up here. Nobody wants to trade here because nothing is happening. This is not where we make money. For me, I'm a trend trader. I'm looking for a nice sweeping trend, whether it's going up or it's going down, because that is where we're going to make the money. We want it to happen quickly. So you see all these candles like back to back. That's for me would be a good trend trade. One that starts high, goes low, starts low, goes high. None of this sideways trading foolishness here. You all, I have to do this, y'all. Oh, that's my son. We cannot get in touch with each other. I don't know what it is. So I got to go take care of my phone situation today because that's worrying me. But at any rate, back to this. Here, all of these candles here, and it looks like she's just going to continue to consolidate, which isn't surprising because most often the rhythm of the stock market is this. Folks come in really early in the morning and you'll get your scalpers first thing in the morning. So this probably, I think these are scalpers here. This would have been a good, easy scalp. This would have been a good, easy scalp. What is it? 10 o'clock. Those people are out of the market. They gone home. They made their money. We don't have to worry about them. So you get that first, those scalpers in the morning, and then you get your day traders that come in too. Around this time, it's around lunchtime. Folks have either made their money, they've placed their trades, and nothing is really happening. You'll see this pretty commonly during the day that there's a time when, at least QQQ does it, she consolidates almost every day. There's a time when it'll just be this sideways range, a very tight range, not a lot going on. And then sometime in the afternoon, you'll have when traders come back in, you'll see a little more movement. And at the end of the day, you'll often see what we call power hour, where you'll see trades pick up. And you can either get some up movement or some down movement. So in the morning is a good time if you're looking to make money. After all the afternoon consolidation, if you come back in the afternoon, there may be some more trade opportunities there. So really quickly, you just learned about consolidation and what it looks like. It's right here, this sideways trading. The price doesn't go up too much. It doesn't go down very much. Nobody's making money. Here is a trend. Here's a very clear downtrend. This is a nice strong trend as well. You'll see that your volume bars also coincide with that. Tall bars are good. That means lots of traders are active. And when you see them running like this, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row, all red, that's a nice little trend. So our volume kind of helps. Also, that's proof that this is a solid trend. We looked at the RSI. We talked about it starting at the very top, drop it all the way down to the bottom. That's a classic. That's what you want right there. Something simple and clean like this. Nothing choppy. And here we got another little run. And think about it. What I'm showing you, what you guys are looking at, this is my 5-minute chart. So each one of these candlesticks represents 5 minutes of trading. So for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 solid minutes, that's some money. Somebody made some money. The same thing here, we have this uptrend, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then we go into a little consolidation here. But certainly that was an opportunity for somebody to make some money today. So that's why if people are like, why do you always trade QQQ? Because she does this very typically. You could get 1, 2, 3 plays in. It's just 11 o'clock in and out. I personally don't trade like that. I like to get one good move for the day. I make my money, I'm out. I don't chase them all. You could. I mean, I just don't have the patience to try to get all the money in a day. I set a goal for the day. Once I attain that goal, then I start to think, is it worth risking more money to make more money when you've already made money? I think that borderlines on greed. And so I've learned greed usually bites me in the butt. Hey, BB, it's so good to see you. Hey, welcome back. Y'all, I'm back. BB, are you trading? Have you done anything since the last time we talked? I hope so. If not, I need to introduce you to, I don't know if you've been in the chat at all, but Dee from Brown Girls Trade 2 is joining me today. She's I would say an expert trader. She's been trading, well, compared to me, I've been trading not even 6 months, or August, September, October, November, December, January, February, literally almost 6 months, not even 6 months. Dee has been at it for a while, 4 years plus trading options, and then countless years trading stocks. So please check her out on her channel. I think we're going to simulcast the next time we do this. She is Brown Girls Trade 2 on YouTube. So go check her out. Please like, subscribe, and share. Dee is the real deal, Holyfield. I'm trying to tell you, listen, that's who we pull in here. It's not just novice traders in here. I'm telling y'all, and if you haven't checked out Living My Dream Trading, please check him out. When I tell y'all, he is awesome. He has the coolest. D is cool too. Don't get me wrong, y'all. D is cool. D has a very cool delivery. But Living My Dream Trading, even his theme music, it's just cool from top to bottom, head to toe. So check him out. I'm sure he's trading. He will give you a ton of information. He shares his profit and loss. Like I don't share my P&L because I don't know who out there watching. Apparently he don't have nothing to hide. I don't either. I just don't like to. That's a lot. That's a lot of intel to be given. So I generally share teachable things like how to read your candlesticks. What is that candlestick telling you? What do your indicators do? How to set up a watch list, how to navigate Thinkorswim. I think that's my forte. I leave the actual technique of trading to people who've been trading a lot longer. I consider myself a technical trader too. I like technical analysis. I like fundamental analysis. And that's probably why I stick with one ticker, because I really want to know it. I know this equity. I know how it moves. I know that the average true range in the day. I know how she moves. So I would offer that too if you're a new trader. Start with one ticker. Learn that ticker first, because it is so easy to get overwhelmed. And if you want an easy, slow ticker, I say Ford. You can make money on Ford. Ford might not move but 10 cents in a day.
Apple is cheap too.
Yes, Apple's another good one to trade. They're inexpensive contracts. You can get a Ford contract for under $100. And I'm talking about an in the money contract with some time on it for $100. You can't beat it. And because the ticker moves so slowly, for people who are eager, like you don't want a paper trade, because I've heard people say that don't feel the same. It's not the same. Okay. If you just have to start with something, I would say Ford is a great place to start. The last I looked, the stock, it was under $13. Again, you can get multiple contracts and sit and watch that thing. It moves so slowly. It's like trading with training wheels. It's where I started, and it's usually if I'm live trading with someone, I will suggest that either paper trade or start with Ford. But Apple again is those contracts aren't very expensive either. There are a lot of them. IWM, that's if you want to trade an ETF. Of all of the ETFs that I have traded, SPY, QQQ, IWM follows the Russell 2000, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the Russell 2000. And those contracts are very reasonable, very reasonable. And it moves kind of like QQQ and SPY, sort of, kind of. I know, BB, we're all learning from scratch.
What did she say? Unfortunately, yes to.
I don't know. BB, I'm not sure. It must have been something that I said. Like, are you, I don't know. I can't remember. But after this, you're going back to learning from scratch. Well, you with your people, you in the right place. BB, I'm pretty sure I have your email address, but if I think I do. If not, I will be emailing anybody if I have your email address. Next Wednesday, we'll do our first live Zoom where we're resuming. And those classes are at 6 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, 6 on Wednesday. I'll post it in the community tab. And if there's something in particular that you want us to cover, drop it down here in the comments or just reach out to me. Send me an email. I'll do a poll too. I'll do another poll on the community tab. And I'll let you guys know what we'll be discussing at Wednesday's live Zoom. It's not a live Zoom. It's just a Zoom class. But all that stuff is free to you. So please like, subscribe, and share. And don't forget, guys, go over and hit the like button. We are 7 in here. I think today so far we've had like 20 people scroll through. Let's see how many likes do we have. Thumbs up. Okay, we're at 11. I need to do it myself. I haven't liked my own stuff. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
What? Thank you. Ta-ta. Let me get in here and do it myself. We're sitting here. We haven't liked and subscribed and shared.
A bit of a floor form, not necessarily in equity markets. I think there's potentially more room for the downside if they continue.
Oh, she's saying
From a kind of a pricing perspective.
to having any trade since last time. This week I got
a good call, all right, and Pepsi put.
probably could have done Starbucks, but y'all no say.
Is she a G or with the L?
G-O, which one? Hey, Marilyn. It's so good to see you. We back, sister. We back. I finally got settled in, and I think we're going to do 2 days a week, live trading. So I'm so glad to see my family back here. Nobody knows. Y'all don't have a clue.
Let me ask BB, is she willing to talk to me about her trade?
Mm-hmm. You can put it in the chat. Just type it in there. Ask her.
Oh.
So just type in the chat, say, BB, are you willing? Yep. And then, yeah, that's how we're talking to each other. Marilyn is back. Welcome. Welcome home. Okay, let me get myself over here. Okay. Turn it down. Okay, I think I'm in.
Lower rates by the end of the year, unless there's a dramatic change.
Let's try that.
Yeah, and I think that's what Bullard basically stated. Let's get to the
And there we
as
go.
quickly as we can.
We in business. Okay, folks. We in here. Oh, God, I missed y'all. I'm telling y'all, this is where we would come in the morning and just chill and hang. Check on everybody. How is everybody? Maryland, how is the weather in Texas? Please tell me y'all are in some warm, sunny places. Plus, okay, look, D gonna be mad. I'm not telling y'all Guadalajara is wonderful. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm happy here. I'm just saying, if I'm not sure who's expatting next and who's doing what, put it on your list though. I would say that. Put it on your list and then don't tell nobody else. Just put it on your list. But the food is great. Prices compared to Playa are less, so much less. Housing is less. Everything is less. They've got Uber. Oh my God, that taxi situation. They've got a subway, trains, buses, all kind of, for real. Real sidewalks, y'all. Oh my God. So it's miles apart. It's just better for me. I'm happier. Sun shining, the weather's good, good people, great community here. And I'm not going to say nothing else about that. Has anybody talked to Bumpy? I gotta catch up with Bumpy. I haven't even talked to him on Messenger. Has anybody Bumpy reached out to anybody? I'm gonna hit him up now. See if we can get him to join the chat.
Year-over-year clip. That's doing well. Baidu's off of highs today, so earnings still in play here, and it's have and have-nots at this point.
One last thing on Bullard, and then I'll get
Oh shoot!
He made a really interesting comment about the
I got him. There we go.
People trading down to Walmart. Right. He said that's disinflationary. That's part of the disinflationary process.
I'm just gonna tell him we're in the chat. Come on. Oh, good. So it's about 70. Good for you. Okay, that's a good day. Because I know you all have some cold days down there, Maryland. Some pretty bleak looking days.
Resiliency in cybersecurity, the last thing you'll stop spending money on. Interesting story on Palo Alto.
Yeah, and we had Dan Ives on with Oliver Reddick earlier.
I'm gonna see what Bumpy doing. Okay, and then I gotta go see Living My Dream, Trey. You all talk to Johnny and them? Anybody?
Right, or a lot of these companies are starting to get cheap due to those high interest rates, so that might be their next path.
Deal analyze your trades. She's gonna help me analyze some of mine too. Let me go. I'm getting ready to go hit up Living My Dream Trading too, you guys. See what he's up to.
Walmart actually doing a little better, even though they said that the consumers changed a little bit. Is that the key moving forward for the economy? That hey, the consumer might pull back or might trade down, as Kevin said.
D, I don't know if you follow this guy, but he's good.
I never heard of him.
Living My Dream Trading, yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
Yeah. Please subscribe to his channel. Late night recap trading. Yeah, he does it all. That's my buddy. He's been very helpful.
Is that the guy in Empire?
I'm not sure where he is. Huh. I'm gonna send him a message.
What kind of trader is it?
He does it all. He day trades. I don't know if he swings trades, but he definitely day trades. Yes, yep. It's warm in Charlotte too. Okay, well, I'm glad. At least it's not snowing, you all. Look, my baby and them, it was cold and dreary. You already know Chicago cold and dreary. It'll be cold right on up to May. They might get sunshine. We've had snow in April. I have had snow on Easter in my Easter shoes and my little stockings standing out in the snow. Chicago is no joke. Yes, I can reach out to them. I just hit Bumpy up on Messenger, and then I'll leave Living My Dream Trading. And Johnny emailed me, so I'll email everybody too. I'll post it on the thing just to let everybody know we are back. We are back. We're back. We're back. Yep. And so I didn't do any trading today, you guys. Not yet. Y'all looking at QQQ. She had a couple of fancy moves this morning. Somebody could have got in on this. Again, I'm looking at the 5-minute. So for sure, this could have been a trade for somebody. And right here could have been one. And then she went right into all of this consolidation. Look how low the volume is. It makes sense. You got all this volume here, all your traders coming in. These are all your buyers. They came in, bought it up because QQQ had gotten down to, I'm telling you, it was under 294. I think overnight, yeah, it got down to 293, almost 292. So buyers came in and scooped up at that price. And then you can see after all the scalpers, you got this little sell-off. And then we had these three little moves here. So somebody could have made some money this morning, and the volume coincides with that as well. And then you can see during consolidation, very low volume. And then I like to look at all of these things just because they're connections and patterns. Look at your RSI. Look at it. Practically sitting at 50. It's just sitting right there in the middle. We're going to see. I don't know if we're going to go up. I don't know if we're going down. We're waiting on a little news. She did her little poppity pop this morning. Up, down, and then a little bit more, and that's where we're sitting. So even down here, my MACD is just kind of sitting dormant, not doing much, not a lot of movement. So we'll see. We wait. And if nothing happens, we don't trade. We don't trade just because. I've done that. I've never traded in like consolidation. I mean, that's really a rookie move, but Lord knows I've gotten in. My timing has been off. I've exited trades sooner than the chart indicated out of fear, fatigue. I've done all of those things. And so I want to help you guys avoid some of those simple mistakes. Marilyn, I am happy. I'm so much happier here. I don't know if y'all can tell. I love Playa. It wasn't Playa. It was the place. That apartment, I did not like it. It was no place in there to shoot. It was dark. The energy was off. I told y'all what it was. It was off. It's where, so certain people go to be in Mexico, but not be with Mexican people. That's not why I'm here. I live here. I wasn't on vacation. And so that place didn't suit me. But this is so much better. I just love the sun that comes in here too. So, yep, Marilyn, I'm way happier. I'll reach out to them. I think I have everybody's email address, so I'll send everybody an email tonight. I didn't even think of that. One, I wasn't sure if I was going to come on today, too. I was just trying to see how I felt. First day back, just wanted to see. Dee, were you able to get enough information to look at her trade?
She didn't give it to me yet.
Okay. I don't know if she's still here.
She said 1 second.
Okay.
I don't know if she's still in here.
Yeah, she might have to go back. Yeah, Marilyn, it feels good. Feels good to be back. Having refined my schedule. I know I can't do 5 days a week. That kept me in the house too. I wasn't getting out, exercising, walking, doing anything. So I do want some balance. I want to trade live with you guys 2 days. And then the rest of the days I can kind of trade and still get outside. I need to get to a gym. I need to do all kind of stuff. So we'll see. Let's see what they're talking about over here.
They're expecting to post about 81 cents a share. Now, last quarter, for the same quarter last year, $1.32 was the number. The other thing is sales compared to last year are also expected to be down 21% from $7.64 billion last year for the same quarter. And they're expecting just slightly over $6 billion for the upcoming quarter that they're about to report. So I think overall, the action in the price in the last year, which is still down from the standpoint of where it was 52 weeks ago, down 12%, is a cyclical contraction based upon the elements behind the gaming chips or GPU chips associated with gaming. We know that Bitcoin has been down, and I think that's dragged down NVIDIA. The other thing is data center
we got one candle
growth
close,
last
may
quarter
close
was around
above the
30%.
200.
Still meaningful,
Okay.
but showing some decelerating
Finally,
trends.
above we're above all of our
enterprise spend is
SMAs.
down. But I think the forward outlook
give it to
for
you?
NVIDIA is where you need to think about investing in this stock. I think this is not necessarily a situation where we've seen a cyclical contraction, but there's a secular growth story. And what I mean by that is you have to think about the AI interfaced GPU accelerometer types of needs that, of course, NVIDIA supplies. And it's not just AI, artificial intelligence in the corporate or private sector or even the government sector. I think the autonomous vehicle technology or self-driving elements to the secular story are other very interesting components to NVIDIA's growth on a forward basis.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Lastly, I will say this.
Hey, family.
If you just look at the ratios that I
It's so
presented,
good to see you, Johnny. Yes, we are back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
Down 21%.
Yeah, we're back with a new
Those are very
schedule,
low
but
numbers.
we're back
And
with
in
a
fact, if you look at
vengeance.
these numbers expected compared to the
And
forward
in
four
our new
quarters,
place
it looks like
and
this is the
loving
low
it.
point. Potentially,
Johnny,
now
you
earnings and
trading
sales,
today?
I'm not saying that's the case for the stock, but it's starting to look very interesting here nonetheless.
I know.
George,
it's been a
when I look at the
while.
chart, the
Almost a
unbelievable
month.
January,
I'm telling you, it was hard. It was hard.
that
Yesterday, I was like,
decision, if you
I
lay
don't know. I don't know. I traded yesterday, but man, I didn't feel like being, you know what it's like because you're managing stuff. It's a lot. But yeah, it feels so good to be back, Johnny. You trading today?
because of cryptocurrency or Bitcoin.
I'm not. I'm chilling today. I'm gonna see if I can find something later to get into. But if not, you know, it is what it is. It's just good to be back and reconnect. I reached out to Bumpy. I reached out to Living My Dream Trading too. So hopefully we'll see them. And Tara, I haven't talked to Tara and Frank. Let me hit them up. Let me hit Tara and Frank up and let Frank know we out here.
Maybe some of the stocks like the Coinbases of the world.
That's my trading brother from Playa. We started together.
Over the last 6 weeks or so, I think we're going to see divergence between the quality technology names that are profitable, like Nvidia, versus the non-quality names, because you can't look at the profitability of profile and say for Nvidia that despite that profit growth, or in this case for the quarter is going to show contraction, the company's still profitable. I mean, its net income margin as a whole is about 21% on gross margins, which are now close to 56%, which have contracted about 1,200 basis points in the last year. So things have come down a lot. And I think what we're seeing here is potentially a reversal in NVIDIA based upon some of the secular trends on a forward basis. And that also might include Bitcoin. I'm not saying it's not, but it certainly could. And I think that's something to consider here when investing in NVIDIA.
Yeah, people have to remember this stock's still up 205% over the last 3 years. So it still had a pretty good run, even though we had that massive sell-off last year.
See if we can
thanks
see
to
if
George
he's trading
Tillis,
today.
senior markets correspondent here, helping us break down NVIDIA ahead of those earnings. Nick, I'm going to bring you back in here. You know, George mentioned the different silos here that we're seeing.
I told him we're trading
for
live and the
NVIDIA,
gang's
whether
all
it's
here.
Gaming, which we know is down, but then at the same time, data center maybe bottoming. That's what a lot of analysts are predicting. But then they have these other things, whether it's autonomous vehicles, whether it's the chat GPT. I mean, that might build into some maybe some of their guidance.
I was just reaching out to
Don't steal my point.
the rest of the
I'm not
folks,
stealing it.
You can
rest of
go
the gang.
to,
I'm trying to think.
there's
And
lots of stuff
Tara,
you can
Tara
Google
might
out
be
there
at
about
work,
who NVIDIA's
so I'll
customers are.
see if
And
I
love
can
Kevin's
get
point
Tara,
about
y'all,
charting it against something.
to join.
But you know, this harkens back to when we were talking about how Target revised their business model.
Hey, can you do me a favor and tell me when's your expiration date for Pepsi?
Oh, sure. Yes, my girl Tara. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share. Yes, I'm telling you, Marilyn is like the best moderator ever. I'm telling you, you need one. You do. You need one when you do this because you can't monitor all of this stuff at once.
Right.
Anybody who's doing this, doing live, you need a moderator because it's just too many moving pieces. And beware, D, because you will get trolls. They will come in and say all kind of awful stuff. Drop all kind of crazy in the comments. So you definitely need somebody watching your back. The S&P has been bouncing off of the 4,000 support for about 20 hours. Stronger support is down at 339.70. It breaks out of this range above 40.20. See, that's what I'm talking about. Drop some nuggets. Drop some gems in the chat for the people to munch on.
All right.
Okay, so BB's giving you her stuff.
Yeah, I see. And let me do both of them at the same time.
Okay, and then I'll keep reaching out to our family. I'm gonna find Tara.
Individual weeds using the cameras, it saves 2/3 of the cost of fertilizer to do that, or weed killer when they do that. I mean,
So I'm just texting her now.
Yeah, and that's a big point. Will a weak quarter or two kind of be offset by higher guidance? But Nick, you've got an example trade for us. Option market's pricing in about a plus or minus $13 move in the shares. What do you got for us?
Tell me the cost for Google.
Tonight, to Ken's point, it does feel in some ways like we're already living in the future, but who knows how that's going to translate here into.
D, why don't you just type it in? Just type it. You can talk to her directly. You can actually even do a private chat.
I'll do a private. Okay.
You could do a private chat too. Or no. But if you drop it in the chat, then everybody can see it. That's cool.
Okay.
But I'm saying if you ever want to, you have that option. You BB said, huh? I'm telling you, type it, girl, type it. She's gonna type it in the chat. D is new to live, the whole live setup and stuff. So she's gonna be doing live trading and stuff too. So we're helping each other. She's helping me by teaching me trading. I'm giving her the YouTube in. So it's a knowledge exchange, folks. Y'all know how we do. If I got a piece and you need it, I give it up. You got a piece, I need it, you give it up. That's how we do. And we can all win. Okay, so I just hit Tara. I hit Bumpy, Frank. Johnny's here. I gotta hit Living My Dream. Yeah, Mama, you can type and talk to these people. We can get it all done. Is anybody trading SPY today? Y'all know I never trade SPY, but I look at them because QQQ and SPY run side by side. So basically, whatever QQQ is doing, SPY is doing the same thing. BB say you got to get closer to the mic. She got one good ear. Oh my God. Yes. That's funny. That's hilarious. We're going to use all our tools, y'all. All of them. I'm trying to think who else is missing. Oh, I haven't talked to who else? I'm going over to email. I'm going to email everybody. I haven't talked to Lady Vice. It's a bunch of folks. Okay.
Don't forget Pinup Wanderlust and Shauna.
Yes, and Shauna. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send an email then. I'll just email everybody so y'all know what I'm doing. Since this thing is just sitting here consolidating, not doing anything, I can just get everybody an email out and let everybody know we're here and we're back. Okay, so we got 3 candles that closed above all of the SMAs. So, okay, this is a positive thing. That's good. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with it, but she looks like she's moving up. It was 294.46. She's at 294.81. We got a little movement. We'll see. All those candles closed above. And our RSI is perking up. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'm going to step over. I'll be here, y'all, but I'm going to roll over here and get this email going and see if we can find out where everybody is. I'm here. Let's go to Gmail. D, you looking at her trades?
I'm looking at one. I was waiting for the info on Google so I can do them all at one time. But I can just tell her about.
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Okay. Okay, so Kaden did send me an email.
You can add symbols to it from different locations across the platform. From the Charts tab, select the list icon and then add to watch list. From the Scan tab, right-click a security and then add to watch list. And that's how you make a watch list. For more demos on how to do this,
I love this. Okay, Kaden, I got your information. I need your last name too, so I'm just going to shoot you back an email so that you can give me all that info, and then I'll be forwarding the stuff to you. So I'm just going to reply really quickly. Perfect. Okay, so let's just get the gang all in here. should be able to see over here too. Indeed, it's a good idea. I like to do my lives with two computers. I like to have this one so I can really see in real time, and then I'm broadcasting on this one. So I can actually follow the chat, comment in it. It just works better for me with two. Marilyn says she watches your channel and she loves it. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You.
Oh, that's
She
cool.
says Brown Girls Trade information is in the previous note. I watch Brown Girls Trade too. Love your channel. Y'all go over there and like and subscribe to Dee's channel. She's Brown Girls Trade too. So we'll be doing a lot of collabs and stuff together. You'll see us. You'll see Dee. Okay, and I'm doing an email too.
Okay, I don't want to type all this. I want to talk it. So.
Go for it. Let me get set up over here so that I can be out of the way. I'm going to turn your mic on and mine off. Say something, Dee. I think it should be.
I'm not used to using these. How about now?
Okay, can you say something? Can you guys hear Dee? Let me know if you can hear Dee clearly. She's going to look over that trades with some input, and then you can check one of my trades. We have time. We just need to know if you can hear Dee. So you start to.
All right, how about now? Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, they can hear me. Now, can I share my screen?
Let me show you how. The only thing is, I'll do it, but there's a where are you broadcasting from?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You
Is that here?
Let's see, you are in the show. This is you.
President,
Yeah.
right there.
The only thing is, what are you trying to share? Because it has to be small. Is it a window? Is it this?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. So your screen, let me stop sharing mine. I think you should be sharing.
Okay.
I'll stop sharing my screen. Yep.
Got it? All right. So first of all, or everyone, please understand, I am not, my tone is the way it is because I've worked with white men for a very long time. So I don't mean any harm. I'm only trying to teach if I can here, or not teach. I'm trying to show you what I see. So don't take any offense to what I'm going to say at all. I hope that you see what I'm saying and maybe it'll help for next go round. So I'm switching my chart to the day chart. All right. I'm going to look at your PepsiCo first. You have a put on PepsiCo, and are you responding at all?
I'll monitor. You're talking to BB, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay, I'll monitor.
All right.
So I can hear you. She's here.
All right. Great. So you're in a put for PepsiCo, right? First thing I would say is, I mean, for me, I wouldn't have gotten a put on PepsiCo.
Hold on, BB says second.
Sure. Okay.
So she,
Okay.
They'll just subscribe to your channel.
Yay! Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just starting, guys. I'm gonna get some more content up there.
BB, let us know when you're ready. I'll type it in.
Okay. Unless, let me just do this. Maybe, but No. Right there, maybe, but okay.
Okay, BB's back.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to check on my stuff. All right, so I think we were at PEP. All right, so with PepsiCo, I wouldn't have gotten into a put on this at all unless if I knew the time that you actually got in, maybe I would have considered it, but it would have been very, very short. It wouldn't have been a swing at all. Um, Part of the reason is because, if you've ever heard the trend is your friend, you're not in a downward trend at all, right? So I have this on I think we have this in my ear. Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry. This is on the day chart, right? What I'm looking at is for the past 6 days, 5 days, you were in an upward trend, right? There would have been nothing for me to say it's time to ride this down. The three, I have three moving averages on here. I have the 8, the 20, and the 200. So my 8 is the shorter time frame. That's this green one, right? I'm gonna go, and then the 20 moving average is my blue, and the 200 is the red, right? Um, the shorter time frame had already crossed the 200, which means crossed to the upside, rather. So I know that that thing was moving up, okay? And then moving averages will act as a magnet. So if one goes there, there's a good chance the others are going to follow. And sometimes when you know you're in a good trend, your moving averages will be stacked. When I say stacked, I mean smallest to largest, smallest to largest in the trend that you're going in. They're not stacked right now. The 8 is in the first position. This is the 20. The 20 is about to cross the 200. When it's going to cross the 200, that means the when it's going to cross it to the upside, that means your price action is moving up. Okay, so both of these things tell me again on the day chart that my price action is going up. I wouldn't have gotten a put at all, right? The only way I would have gotten in a put, and by the way, when I get ready to trade something, you got to consider your environment. You've got to consider the time frame that you're going to be in it, right? So first thing, if I'm only going to be in it for a short time, we already had a short week. We had a holiday on Monday, so we were closed on Monday. You got into it. You got into it yesterday in the uptrend, right? So you're only down to 4 days. and I'm looking at the day chart, I see that it's going up. If I wanted to back this down, I would go to the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and all that kind of stuff. So if you were going to trade it very quickly for the day or for a few hours or something like that, I would back it all the way down to going into the 1 hour, to see what trend I was in at the time. So this is today, where my cursor is, but this is yesterday. Oh boy, shouldn't have done that. Okay, so this is yesterday. If I were going to get in a put, I would have started here. You could have gotten into a put here and wrote it down. But that's not a long-term, that's not the long-term trend of this of Pepsi right now, right? I have your actual contract. This is your contract here. I don't know what time you got in. Oh, I could probably figure it out. Actually, I can figure it out. Hold on. Or get close. Take it to a 5. What I'm doing is I'm looking at your actual contract. You know, contracts have a life to them, right? So you told me that you got in at 21 cents. And unfortunately, that was close to the high of this contract, right? High of this contract was 26 cents, right? And so you probably got in right around here. 20. All right, 20. Or actually, can you ask her what time, if she knows what time she got in?
I think she can hear you.
I'm sorry. Can you tell me her response? I'll just keep talking. If you got in on a put, okay, on a put, right? If you got in on a pullback after it hit this high, I could see you trying to ride it down. Holding it overnight, probably, again, I wouldn't have done that. And again, this is just for future for you. When you're looking at something, if you're going to get in a trade, even if you're thinking you're only going to be in it for a few minutes or a few seconds or something like that, that's cool. But just know the trend and environment you're in before you do it. All right. So even if you got in afterward, you actually were in profit at some point. Your price was 21 cents to begin with. Oh, geez. I'm looking at a put, so it's no. The only time you could have been in profit is if you had bought it prior to this clock is. I'm sorry, my computer's on Easter, so I'm trying to translate the time. If you had done it at say 9:20 up till 11:45, you were in profit for just a little bit of time. I have this on the 5-minute chart, so you were only in profit for about 10 minutes. After that, it's been downhill since then, right? And I don't know that this is gonna come back. I'll say this: that at 2 o'clock, the Fed meeting, Fed meeting minutes come out. If something happens that tanks Pepsi, there's a good chance you might be able to get in profit again. But again, they still look like they're in an uptrend for me. The only thing that could possibly save that is if those minutes say something that kind of sends the market into a tailspin. All right, that's Pepsi. Now for Google, I've got that. Pull that contract. Is this it? This is for the one that you rolled. And I think you said you rolled this from last week. So I'm going to put this on a larger time frame. I put it on an hour time frame just to see how it's been over the past 5 days. Yeah, make it a little smaller. 1 second. Can you see? Ask her if I'm sorry. Will you respond to me and let me know if you followed what I said regarding Pepsi, or if there's anything that, you know, you have a question about, I can probably answer that. So it's in a 1 hour. If you got it last week, I would need to know the date. Either way, that one's been downhill as well. All right, so for Google, I'm going to look to see if you were in the proper trend before you got into it. Oh, I don't want it on the contract. I want it on the got it on the day chart, and you said you got it last week. So, what are we? Wednesday, Thursday. No, Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. All right. So for Google, I don't know what, again, I don't know what day you bought it, but for the first 3 days of last week, you were in an uptrend here. Remember, each of these, since I have it on the day chart, represents 1 day, right? So the first day, we got a higher high, higher low. On this one, we've got a higher high, but, higher high, higher low as well. So the first 3 days, if you had gotten in Monday, Tuesday, or possibly Wednesday, you could have remained in profit. After that, it's been downhill. I use something sometimes. I did it with you guys on here, called TTM Squeeze. This tells me that I'm in a rotation where I was going to be down for a minute before it picks back up. Because I'm on the day chart, it could possibly take maybe 7 more days before I'm in an uptrend with Google. Again, you know, looking at your moving averages, your smaller time frame moving average, the 8 crossed over the 20 to the downside. That told me I shouldn't have been in a but the 20 is under the 200. I shouldn't have been in a put. So those are the kind of things you got to look at prior to getting into a trade. If you tell her to name me any other name.
How do you check it before? Where do you go to check?
So if right now I decided I'm gonna go trade now, I'm not gonna say now because that sounds like I'm now a service now. That's if I were gonna go trade Nvidia right now, I would go look at Nvidia, put it on the day chart, right, and see what type of trend I was in, right. So for the past 6 days, I'm in a downward trend. Okay. I see that my smaller time frame, my smaller moving average is heading downward, and it's possibly going to cross over the 20. If it crosses over the 20 to the downside, that's the direction I'm going. Right? I don't even know where my 200 is. I got to make it. The 200 is way down there. If it go way down there, we got a big problem. We got a bigger problem than Nvidia going down. So yeah, the first thing I would do is figure out what trend I'm in. Right? There's a good chance. Well, all right, today so far, we're kind of moving up, right? But again, the trend is still heading downward. I see that my TTM squeeze is in a downward trend. I'm losing volume. All those things tell me I will play a put. That's just me, though. I don't know how you guys decide on what you're going to trade. And that's if I was going to trade something long term, I need a put, period. If I were going to just jump in very quickly, let me put the shorter time frame. So if I were going to trade it very quickly today, I'm going to start us out at the beginning of the day. Okay, I'm going to put this on the 5 minute. I don't feel like looking at all that right now. Yeah, 5 minute. I put it on the 5 minute chart. Remember I told you, your smaller time frame crossed to the downside, I'm going down. And even if before the market even opened, I could figure out which way I'm going. I'm going to put this on the day chart just for a minute, just to get a level. 1 minute. right, so I'm putting this on the day chart.
That's what I want to understand.
Did I want to
When
do
you say
that?
I don't know that I understand the chart. You can actually, I know you can look at your trade on here, but I don't know how to do that. So can you go through, how do you look at that trade before you actually place it? I've heard people say that, but I don't know how to do it.
Which part? So the day chart part, I just switch it to putting it on the D, 1 year, 1
And
day.
you're just looking at it.
But what I'm looking at, on the day chart, let me do it. 1 second, I need to play with you. I want to see something. Okay, I'll do it this way. Pre-market. Okay, so pre-market, I could have done it on the day chart. I don't know why I did that. Hold on. If it were me, I would go on the day chart. I know that I don't want to confuse anyone. 1 second. So I am in my first, I can't do it. All right. I'm going to mark the level of the previous day, right? And I'm going to put it on a different color so it doesn't confuse anyone. All right. So what I just marked was the price action of all of yesterday. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to get rid of this level. I don't want to write it down. All right. So that's the price action of yesterday's trading for NVIDIA, right? And when I say price action, this is where the price of the stock moved between 206.21 and 215.01 yesterday, right? So if this were pre-market, I would already know what levels it traded at yesterday, or I could just look at what it traded at during pre-market. And when the market opens up, if it breaks above where it traded yesterday, I'm going up. If it breaks, there's a good chance it's going up. If it breaks below where it traded yesterday, there's a good chance it's going down, right? So this price action did not break above where it traded yesterday, but it did break below where it traded yesterday. I'm going down. So I'll put this on a smaller time frame. You've got to back your time frames down, right, until the time frame that you want to trade within. Sorry, I'm looking at mine. I'm holding. Come on, Palo Alto. Okay, now, right. Yeah. So like, all right, so I don't trade, I trade on a 2-minute or a 5-minute or 15-minute time. So because I knew it was going down, I'm putting it on 5 minutes right now. I'm going to go to the beginning of the day. Here's the beginning of the day. When it first opened up, well, all right, so there's something called break. Oh good. Forgot the terms. What is the first anyway, I'll come back to that when I think of it. But anyway, when all of that price action, you see the tall wick, the tail at the bottom and the wick at the top. That's the price action that it opened up to begin with in the first 5 minutes. So it tricked you for a minute and kind of ran up because it is higher than where it opened in the pre-market, right? So you could have made some money for the first 15 minutes going up. But after that, when it started to break down, and then confirmation is when you start to see the moving averages head in a different direction, And I mentioned stacked earlier. This is stacked. The smaller time frame, 8, the next one, 20, and then the 200. That's stacked in the upward trend, right? But then the smaller time frame crossed over the 20, crossed over the 200, you're in a downward pattern. That's how you should know which direction you're going. I try not to trade with too many indicators. I do have some setups where I have the MACD and I have RSI on my chart, but you don't need all that stuff. It is good to kind of give yourself a second guess, but it can also leave you paralyzed and not knowing what to do. That's why you got to learn what the candles are telling you, right? And what price action is actually showing. If I were going to trade this, I don't need all this. Like I got volume on here, and I have this. I have the squeeze on here. I don't need that to trade. And honestly, I wouldn't need the. Am I lying? No, I wouldn't need the moving averages if I just put them on here real quick. But that's how you get an idea of which direction you need to be trading. So I think I told you. Let me go back and make sure. Going back to the day chart to make sure what trend I'm in. Okay, yeah, I'm in a downward trend on Nvidia right now. However, if I was going to trade it for a shorter time frame, when I'm looking at the shorter time frame, I can decide which way I'm going within an intraday trade, right? So again, for 35 consolidation. A good 35 minutes, I had straight downward action, right? We consolidated a little bit in here, all right? And when you're in chart like this, you don't really want to. I mean, you can sit in it only because this was about 5 minutes that it did this. But if this were another green candle, I would have considered getting out. Because that next candle, it was green, they pushed down, and then continued in the same downward action. You could have stayed in that trade for 30, 35, 40, 50 minutes, for almost an hour of straight making money to the downside. You can also reverse yourself again here. You had a reversal and ride it up. What's that? Another 30 minutes, consolidation, tried to make a leg up, consolidation. And this is just chalk right here. So in this thing, I wouldn't trade any of this because all you're doing is eating your premium up when that happens. So again, BB, all I will need to tell you is this: look at the trend you're in before you decide you're going to trade something, whether it's on a higher time frame or a shorter time frame. That's all I got.
Oh, Living My Dream is back. See, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Living My Dream trading. See, I appreciate it.
She said I got in.
Hey, price and volume. Yes, indeed. It's so good to see you coming in late to the conversation. Yes, I'm back. I've been trying to peek in on comment, like, subscribe, share, all the good things. I need all of this. I've been kind of, doing the thing, but not as active. So you're right, fast, in full bloom. And Dee is helping me. She's part of the reason I came to Golden Hearts, because I wanted to actively trade with someone. So that's what we're doing. Dee's got a channel, Girls Trade 2, Brown Girls Trade 2. Make sure that you get over there and send the subscribers over to YouTube. Just
let me
get
check.
all these
Living My Dream.
That's Living My Dream trade, yeah. Yeah, he does good work. It's a whole vibe. This thing's a whole vibe. Check him out. It's so good to see everybody. I've been waiting on Bumpy. I talked to Tara, so she was coming home, so she said she'll check in with us today. I'm gonna keep up. Frank. Frank should be getting back. Ah, living my dream, just up to you. Slowly. All right. And now make sure that you get sales out of this. Doing the same, folks. Johnny, what you want trading today? Anybody else trading? I'm sitting on the sidelines, y'all know. I have come to terms with my limitations. I cannot trade and teach and talk at the same time. It don't work. I can trade though. One day, I can do that by myself. So what I decided to do is 2 live days and the rest I'll be trading. I'm trying to get outside and enjoy some of this beauty that is Guadalajara. He told me don't tell everybody how wonderful it is. But it is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. So much happier. That's it. I keep trying to round up the troops. The two guys I haven't heard from are Bumpy and Frank. I reached out to both. I'm just waiting to hear for them. Anybody make money today? I ain't made today. I made a little money yesterday though on that tumble. I saw QQQ fall all the way down to the ground. Some of those pennies. Although she tagged my tail and calls the week before I got tagged, but we'll see. It's all in a day's work. I'm on USP contracts for near the laws. Okay. As long as y'all making money.
How long is long?
I'm long. I'm long a few.
Right. How long is long? I'll ask him.
Yeah. Near the lows. Yeah. It's your
How
thing. We just talk to each other right here in the chat. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here watching. That's what I'm waiting for. And BB wants to know, do you have any advice for exit strategy?
On these?
Yeah, just get out. Like she told me, run for the if you run for this hour, maybe some of the losses. I'm telling you, I calls and puts on QQQ. And she was so close, but my entry was jacked up. I knew when I entered the trade, the entry was jacked up. I was chasing the trade. I knew that. But I got caught. And so I got caught holding it. And that's when my hope began. My hope was like, hope this thing goes away. And it didn't come around the calls, although I well.
Mm-hmm.
You got anything you'd like to talk about here? Oh, that's your screen still up.
Oh yeah, I can stop.
No, I can. I'm just gonna add in.
Let's go. Because I thought I had the button.
No, we could both. We could leave them both up.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, now can you guys hear me? That should do it. Okay. And then I'll add you back in here to the stream. That's us. There we go. All right, folks. As it kept trending down, but it's finally stuck, at least for now. Okay. Can everybody hear now? Cool. All right, folks, don't forget, head over to that button, like, subscribe, share. And we will be doing this. Let's say today is Wednesday, D.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'll probably come on again tomorrow so I can get these 2 lives out in the week. But I think moving forward, I'll do Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then I'll do our Wednesday session every other week. So we are back, y'all. We are back. If there's anybody in the chat and you want to be a part of the Zoom sessions on Wednesday, please leave me an email message. You can email me at fromlack2legacy@gmail.com. I will forward you the Zoom link along with access to our Google Drive, which has tons of resources in there. So, everybody can get learning. Yeah, 2 p.m. if the Fed meeting minutes aren't horrible. Let's hope. Lord, please, let's hope they aren't horrible.
Well, let me get my puts together first.
Are you loading up your tray? Loading up. Yep. Loading up. I need to do the same. I need to go ahead because I haven't done that. I do have some contracts in there, but I want to go look again. Those that I put in were like for practice. So if there's anybody who needs to see how you select an options contract, I'm going to go ahead and clear out my tray. I'll show you how I clear it out. I'll show you how I pick calls, puts. I think I'll select 2 puts. I'll do 2 calls just for the heck of it. The band is back together. You already know, like New Edition reunion. Everybody here. Yes, even Bobby here. D, you want to do yours? You want to show them how you select your contracts? Okay, I'm going to take my screen out and then you're going to have to present. You remember how to present? Okay, then I will take me out. D is, you all already saw, and you can watch in the replay. You saw how I go through selecting the contracts or contracts that I'm going to use for that day. And I have them already up early in the morning before the market even starts. At least I have an idea. So Dee's going to show you how she selects. You're using what? You're using TD Ameritrade too? Thinkorswim? Okay, she's using Thinkorswim. I'm going to take my screen out and we're going to add Dee's screen so you can see how she selects her contracts. You got it?
Thanks.
Johnny says the band's back. Yes, indeedy. You hit that present down at the bottom.
Yeah, well,
and then you gotta
I gotta
go.
make sure. Is this what is it showing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, where are you? Yeah.
Here. Present. See, there it is, but how do I get that? Oh, a window. I see.
Okay.
Oh, and then go over there.
Yeah, and then put it in there, and I'll put you in. There you go. Yep. Okay, so everybody, you guys can see this is Dee's screen. She's sharing her screen now.
Yeah.
Dee, where do you go? Do you go in from the trade tab when you get ready to select too? Because I mean, there are tons of ways you could go in, but I go in through the trade tab too. Okay, cool.
Right. So if I were going to trade Palo Alto right now, again, I know that I already know it's in an uptrend. So if I were going to trade it up, and I still think it's heading up anyway, I would. And by the way, I'm a day trader. I am a swing trader. I'm a day trader and scalper right now, but I will swing stuff. The only time that I'm really swinging something is if I know there's a catalyst for me to stay in it and feel safe in it, right? Last year and the year prior, you could throw a dart at stuff and make money, but these days it's a little harder. You got to trade a little faster these days. So there's not a lot of things that I'm going to swing unless there's something I'm waiting on to happen that I try and get in front of. Anyway, so if I'm going to scout or day trade something right now, I know that Palo Alto moves. That's wrong. Oh, is that right? All right, so its ATR is $6.05, which means it could trade up or down $6. Okay, I right now think that Palo Alto has another $10 run in it, but that's just me, and I'm also aggressive. So I would come again. I think it's going up, so I need a call. Now, if I was going to look at this, I do not look at the Greeks. I don't look at the Greeks because I don't.
I never heard this. I never heard this. I don't condone this.
And I'm not telling you to do that at all. You trade how you trade. Don't do what I do. All right. I don't look at the Greeks because I don't intend to stay in it long enough for the Greeks to affect me. Right. So if I were going in here right now, and I know that the full ATR is only $6, and they've tripled the ATR. I don't know how much more money is left in this trade, and today is Wednesday, so I only have 2 more days left, right? But I'm going in and looking at the volume and the open interest. So I know that there's 1,736 contracts out there, right? People holding those contracts right now. That's what that number is. And I also know that those contracts have been traded 16,000 times today. So I'm going for the 190 strength because it's got the most volume in it and the most amount of people in it. Okay. I know that Sandra buys her contracts in the money. I don't do that. When I buy, I don't need my contract to get in the money. I just need for my contract price to go up, right? Although I do think that if I bought right now this 190, I would buy right. I do think that I'm going to end up in the money with this. I still got 2.5 days left of trading. I would be comfortable buying this contract right here. And riding it up. As a matter of fact, y'all check in on this. I'm telling you right now, I would buy the 190 of Palo Alto. So by the end of this week, you let me know if that thing. You don't have to let me know. You just know for yourself if that thing ever got in the money or not. So anyway, I would click this here. Click, yeah. Then it pops up. I usually buy limit orders, right? I don't want to give them the full market price. And I see that the where did it go? Right here. I see that my bid ask has a spread of 6 cents. For this, I'm not worried about it. There's a lot of liquidity in this stock right now, but there are some that I'll trade with a larger bid ask, but I know how that company moves. Anyway, so with this one, I'm not giving, the ask is what they want me to pay for it. And if I turned around and sold it immediately, they're only going to give me $1.49 for it. Well, I'm going directly in the middle or slightly below the middle. I know that 149 and 157 is a difference of 8. So I split that in half. Right now, it's moving too much. It's a difference of 9 or 8, whatever. Split the difference, right? And that's what you offer. Or you just look at the mark because that's the direct middle of those the bid and ask. Right? So and when I get rid of the buy, I'm not going to give them the 147. I'm changing this price to what the mark says. The mark says 152. That's what I'm going to send it as, right? If they accept it, cool. Sometimes this thing will be moving so fast that you can't catch it, and you may have to change your price. But that doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'll be close enough to the trade that I think I'll still be in the direction that I want to go. What are you doing? Sorry. Oh, it's cool. Yeah. So anyway, that's how I place my contracts. I don't know if that answers the question, but there you go. And if you ever wanted to look at that actual contract, right click on it, copy the 190. I put it on my watch list. You can find it. Here it is right here. Put it on the chart. This is your contract. So since the inception of this particular contract, I'm not going to go through the inception of it, but this is what it's been doing on a 2-minute chart. And you can change this chart to be on a 15-minute, right? So I mentioned to you guys I bought my contract yesterday. And actually, that's the contract. Hold on. That's not one.
You are on the actual contract on this chart, right?
Mhm.
And can you show everybody and go through how to display it that way? Because I know that everybody knows how.
All right. No, I'm in the 180. All right. So anyway, I'm gonna go get the 180. Ha! I'm gonna show you why. Yeah, that's actually good. So let me go back to I'm going to the actual stock right now, right? These are my levels set for it. So yesterday I went in here, excuse me, and is right here. I'm grabbing the actual contract that I'm sitting in right now. It's this one. All right. So yesterday I bought this. I don't have the time that I bought it, but it doesn't matter because you can kind of see. Actually, I can tell you. 220. Put it on. I can get it right here. Oh boy. I'll just mark it here. Edit. What I just marked is around about the time that I bought my contract. Actually, it's probably more. But anyway, it's around about the time that I bought my contract, but it's the actual amount that I bought my contract for. So I paid $220 for this contract. I knew that they were reporting earnings and had a real good idea that they were going to beat as well as going up. That's exactly what they did. So, wait, hold on. Here we go. So again, I purchased it at 220 somewhere yesterday. I'm gonna just say it was around here. Either one of these points is where I bought it. And then overnight, this is what it did. It gapped up. It went as high as $9 today and then pulled back. And right now the contract is sitting at 732. Now I bought 3 of these contracts. So this morning I sold one of the contracts for 880, I think. And the reason I sold it for 880 is you remember I told you I bought 3 of them for 220. 3 times 220 is 660. Okay. So that's how much I paid for the entire for all of the contracts. For 3 contracts, I paid $660. Right. I sold one contract for 880. And so that means I paid for that trade and took profit. So I don't care what happens to the other 2. I do care, but it didn't matter to me because it didn't matter. I'm not going to lose money. I already paid for the trade and I already had a $220 profit. Okay. Now I sold it prior to it hitting its high, but that's cool, no problem, because I actually think it's going to go higher anyway. I think I forgot what you told me. Oh no, I showed them. Here.
Yeah, but you know what, D? There's a way, like in the field where we normally put the ticker, you put something else in there that displays the trade, the actual contract.
That's it. You look at it.
Right. How I need them to understand that that's not just them looking at the chart, real time chart. Aren't you looking at the trade stuff? There's a way to analyze the trade.
That's it.
I know. And how that's what that's.
Okay, so I'll do it again. All right. So if I were
show them how to, because what did you put in that field to produce that screen?
All right. So if I'm going to Palo Alto, I click on the ticker that I want to look at, and then I click trade, and then I figure out which contract I want to buy. And at this point, I'll just say, damn thing. Sorry, oops. Same doggone contract is what I meant to say. So I would go to the ask, right click on it, and then I would copy the contract. You see that? It's Palo Alto, 2023. Second month, the 24th day. It's a call, and it's the 190 strike. I would copy that, or hit the button at least for it to copy. And because I know it's copied already, I go over to my watch list, click a blank space, and then Control V to paste it, hit enter, it goes onto my watch list, and now I gotta find it. So it's oh yes, I could have done that. So if I'm gonna wipe that out. So I'm on the trade, or just go to contract. I'm sorry. Yeah. Wipe that out. The thing is still copied. So if I Control V, I just pasted it, and it goes and get. Let me go to something else. I'm gonna go to Tesla, right? So I'm taking Tesla out. It's wiped out, and I do Control V, hit enter. That's my actual contract for the 190 strike. Okay.
Why is that helpful? Why do you do this? Why is that helpful to see the actual contract? Because what is that showing me? I've never done that. I've had people tell me how, but I've never done it. So now you have the actual contract here. What's the benefit of us having this view?
I want to get rid of Palo Alto for a minute because what I'm going to say does not apply to what I'm to Palo Alto because of what I think. So I'm going to go, BB, I'm not picking on you. Okay? I'm going to go and grab the Pepsi contract. Smaller. So if I'm in this contract and I say, yep, I'm waiting on this thing to get to $2.52. Ain't nothing on this chart tells me that thing is going to go to $2.52 because the highest it's been on this time frame is 26 cents. That gives me an idea of the range that my contract can go to, or that it could go to, or not go to.
This is before you purchase a contract.
Yes.
Before you purchase.
You can look at it, and so like this is again. Let's go to the Pepsi contract. If I put this on a longer time frame, and if I put this on a longer time frame, and say put this on a 10-day time frame, so the highest been in 10 days is $2.13. There's no reason for me to expect $2.50, right? And if I go longer than that, put it on a 20-day time frame. Again, same thing. Highest that can. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not lying. No, that's it. Yeah, highest that thing has been is $2.13. Put it on a higher time frame. I do it on a weekly. Oh God. Over 3 years, the highest this actual contract has been is $2.13. There's no reason for me to expect it to go above that when it's in a downward trend. But again, that's on a 3-year. So that's what you're looking at. For Palo Alto, I'm gonna take it off this week and put it in. I only got 3 to 2.5 days left on this contract, so I'm gonna do the 5-minute.
There's another way.
Okay.
And you can also right click and go right below that and select add to watch list. And you can save yourself a few steps. Same thing. I think the takeaway is you can look at this trade and examine it before you actually place it. Oh Lord. That's life changing that you can actually look at the trade before. So you can do it the way Dee did it. You can copy and paste it into your watch list, and then it'll automatically populate when you tap it over to your chart. Or you can do what Living My Dream Trading says, right click and go right below that and select add to watch list. Either way, once you get it to your watch list, if your watch list is linked to your chart, once you tap it, you got it. But I think the real takeaway is use the tool to look at the trade before. I never did that. Hello. I never looked at the trade before. I just went on, because I trade trends, I kind of had a good idea about the trend, in which direction I was going. But every piece of information is helpful. It's helpful. So thank you both for that. I'm going to try that, Dee. I'm going to try what you just said.
All right.
So I'm back in here. Let me go to this. And you said go to the trade. So let's go to this. I'm going to select one just for kicks. I would be getting a put. Let me go ahead and do it for real. I can really look at it. I'll go with the 7-day. And here's a put I would choose. Let's see, because I'm going way up. Then I go the opposite direction. No one way is right or wrong. I think every trader has to find what works for them. I like this. It's got a theta of, I need to see this. That's a theta of 75, a delta of 19, and open interest. Everything looks good. So, okay. Whoa. Go down. So D, now where do I go from here?
You ask.
Go to ask. This is okay. Right click.
What happened?
I don't know, because I don't know.
Right.
Are
you double clicking or just one right click?
Well, it's different on a Mac. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, I
don't know much about it. You got to hit it with 2 fingers. Okay, so now what? I'm here. Right here, copy. Copy. And oh, wait, I think he was saying it's something right. Let me get it. I could copy. This is the way I would do it. And then just paste. That's what I would do.
Oh, yeah. Well, I put it on my watch list because anyway, I look at premium.
Okay, so let me try it again because that didn't work.
Yes, it did.
It
did?
There.
It's there.
Oh, it's in chart? Oh, well, see, there you have it. Voila. Okay, so I'll do it one more time. So if you're a novice like me, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to do it with QQQ. Let's go over here. I'm going to go to the trade tab. I'm going to select the contract that I think I would purchase. Let's see. We're going to get one that's in the money. I would select this one. Then I'm going to go right here where it says, it says add to watch list. It's right there. That's what Johnny, I think that's what he's talking about. Okay. So just add it to your watch list. Easy breezy capeasy. Okay. Or you could do it that way. You could add to your watch list. And so I've got this watch list up, puts for cash. So let me do it. Oh no, right here. Add to watch list. Slide over. Oh, I see why that's harder. But anyway, puts for cash. It's over there. Bam. That's one way to do it. And then if I go to my chart and I hit this, it's there. Okay. So you could do that, add it to watch list, or we could do it this way, where you just copy it and then add it right there into the field, which is what I did. So either way, thank y'all. I never did this. Sorry. So now, Dee, please walk with me because I still don't know exactly what I'm looking at. This is a contract for QQQ. These are numbers. See, this is numbers I don't know about.
That's your premium.
Okay. You feeling like yo? I'm telling you, for the world. Wait a minute, where are my people? Where are my people like me?
I'm a secret smart now.
It says saves the step. Okay. But for somebody like me who's a new trader who doesn't, I can't assume that they know that. And please don't assume I know because I did not know.
Okay.
And I have to be able to say out loud, you know, without shaming, that I don't know. So this is the premium. So our premium is between $2.28 and $9.34.
Oh
How do I
yeah.
read
So what
this?
time frame are you on? You're on the 5
I'm on
minute?
the 5 minute.
So in 5 days, the lowest that contract has been is 228, and the highest is 934.
I'm on the 5 minute. How do I know that's 5 days?
Just-
Oh, I
It's
see
a
that
5 day,
here.
5 minute chart.
Okay, perfect. I see Thursday, Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, got it. So this is 5 days. In 5 days, the lowest it was 2, the highest it was is 9. So I definitely don't want to pay more than this for it. Did not know this.
Okay.
Okay, so still this is class, you all, because if this is the low and this is the high, when I get ready to go over here to the trade tab and actually purchase it, talk to me because I'm, no. I'll do it this way. I'll go back over here. Okay. And this is where I was. So how does that information relate to this here? This is the price. Oh, I see. So the price is somewhere in between there. Well, this is the price between that 2 and that 9. So when you're saying don't pay more than 9.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that at one point in time, that exact contract 5 days ago was $2 and some cents. And it has grown to be worth $9. Right? That's telling you where the price of your contract is right now and where it can go, you know, the range where it can go. Or where it has been. You can say that.
I'll have to sit with that. And I'll probably have to talk with you off camera so that I can really ask some questions because that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. I don't have a place to put
Like
it.
see last price, position size, delta spread. I'm looking at none of that. Customize the watches. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to understand that. Let me see if anybody else has got something to say. I need to understand that. Okay, it says you can also create a separate watch list just for your contracts and add the columns you want to see if you want to see the Greeks. Okay.
And actually, you don't have to create a contract list. You already have one. If you have active contracts in your, so you just want to look at. I understand.
Okay, that I am going to just confess to you all, I am more confused than I was before.
Who said that?
I'm saying that we need to understand too. Yeah, we do. We don't understand. So I'm confessing for everybody. I understand none of that. And I'm not gonna front. I understand a word. But let me go back because I do want to understand. And I'll tell you how I need it to come in so I get it. Okay, here's what I know. I don't have a contract out on QQQ. And I wish I had, because did you see that nice little, she's just edging her way up. I'm sure she'll go right back to where she started from the day. I should have known that. Anyway, so we're talking about how to analyze a trade before you purchase the contract. And here's what I know so far is that if I go to the trade tab, I'm going to get rid of all of this stuff. And I select a contract that I'm interested in. Here's one I would probably really buy. I would probably really buy this one. It's 91 and 80. It's going to be pricey, but I would go with that one, or I would go with this one. So I'm going to pick this one.
Which one? Oh, the thing is covering it. I'm
okay.
307 or something like that. 308 or something like that.
And so now I'm going to copy this because this is the information about that actual contract. So I hope you guys can follow along. I hope you can see my screen. I think Living My Dream Trading said you could just hit this add this here, select which watch list you want it to go to, and it'll automatically populate to the watch list. And that's fine. We did that. It's already there. Another way to do it, which is what I would probably do, is copy it, go right up here to the field and paste it and hit enter. Now I'm going over here to the chart so I can actually see this contract. This is where I get lost because I'm not sure. This is what I heard you say, D. Because I'm on the 5 minute, this is a 5 minute, 5 day, and I'll just drop it. Yeah, it's a 5 minute, 5 day. I am actually looking at how this contract has performed. Is this correct over the last 5 days?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is how this particular contract has performed over the last 5 days. And let me see if I can understand this. This is the premium. That's the premium. And over the last 5 days, this premium has cost somewhere between $4 and $12.
Yes.
Okay, that's what anybody who bought that contract in the last 5 days, this is what the price range would have been. For real, for real. Can you tell me what this represents here? Because I don't know. What is that?
That is, okay, so wait. So you're in, okay, do it this way. Did you put that on your watch list?
It's on my watch list.
Okay, so go to
It's
QQQ. Go to QQQ.
Okay, go to QQQ.
All right. So you remember that thing was cheaper. I don't want that. I want all the 5 days. Make it a little smaller.
What small is this getting? Oh, let me move this. So you
Well,
get,
I'll tell you what, scroll on over there.
oh,
to
wait,
the
hold
left.
on. There you go. There you go.
Right.
5 days.
So 5 days, you remember it was $4 and some change, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you remember you bought a put. So puts are cheaper when the price is up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that person paid $4.06 or something like that. And then over the course of those 5 days, the stock has been moving down. So the value of that contract has gone up,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it represents.
Okay, let's go back and see if I can make sense of that. I'll use this one. I don't think this is the exact same one, but it's similar. It's similar enough.
No, me too. No, I think all right, okay. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Now this is a put, right? So I just remember, so this is on 5 days, right? And it was cheaper 5 days ago. It was $2.28, right?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, the stock traded downward, and you have a put.
Mm-hmm.
So you bought it for $2.28, and as it went downward, because that's what the direction you said it was going to go in,
Mm-hmm.
but the contract started to gain more value. You
Okay.
understand?
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Right.
I just want to make sure that that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
So the premium at this point was $2.28, and the premium increased in price because that particular contract did exactly what we said it was going to do, and therefore it's more valuable.
Yes.
Okay, I got it. That makes sense. That part makes sense. I'm not sure what all of this makes. I'm assuming that this represents price, and this is the price of the premium, not necessarily the equity. This has nothing to do with the equity price, more or less.
No, that's the price of the contract.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense. I'll get
And
it.
the purple is theoretical price. But forget about that. You know,
Mhm.
unless Living wants to tell you, I'm not going into that.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I got, and I know for sure that I didn't have before. I certainly now know how to take one of those contracts and place it on this chart form so that I can look at it. And that information is valuable because I need to have some context or how much I should be paying for a contract?
Mm,
Something like that, peeps. Work with me. Y'all stick with it. We will get there. Okay. Are you referring to the purple line? Yes. What is that purple line? Okay. If you go back to the options contract and click the first breaker, edit studies, it will show you what the line represents, most likely open interest. Okay.
where did you get that from?
He says from lack to legacy, if you go back to the options contract and click on the first beaker, the edit studies, it will show you what that line represents. Most likely open interest. So guess what I'm about to do? I'm getting ready to do that. Go back to the options contract and click on the first beaker, edit studies. Let me go do that. Okay. Here, this first beaker is the edit studies. Oh, really? I don't know. Strategies, sets, studies. Still fuzzy, folks. Still fuzzy. Because we've got this purple line, we've got this yellow and blue, and we've got this. I don't know what these lines represent. I can only assume that these numbers on the side, they must represent price because we're talking about the cost of a premium. And from 2 to 9, I can see that. This I can follow. This I will still need some more clarification on. Oh, fudge, my phone died. Okay, but I'll tell you this. I got more today than I knew yesterday. I had seen people place the contract onto this chart and examine it. I never did it. At least now I know how to do that. Now I just need to understand what I'm looking at and what all of this stuff represents. And I will keep working and I will keep listening. Okay, theoretical options price. I have it off on my chart. Okay, directly below where it says chart is a beaker. Okay, let me go back over there. Oh, yes, I clicked on that beaker. Under chart, I clicked it. And it opens up my edit studies and strategies box. I thought that this is how I put my simple, I see. Oh, it's theoretical options price. I see. Open interest. Okay, that does make sense. I see. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. It took a few times. I see. Those, I get it. Okay. Thank y'all. That was helpful. I'm sorry it took me a few times, but you already know how I'm living. Okay. Open interest is on here too. Whoa. Okay. So I can go in and look at this and see. It's that purple color. Thank you. I get it. Thank you. It's the purple. I'm going to change that to a color because these colors are so close. I'm going to change this to a color I know.
I would suggest you, well, I would leave it theoretical, that color.
Why?
I would, because your other colors, you're going to need them for things that are important. Theoretical price is not that important. But if I were you, I would make my moving averages wider.
Okay.
Thicker.
Okay. I'll consider it. I definitely, but see, these colors, I'm changing them because I use those colors for something else.
Oh, okay,
And
I
they
got you.
remind me of
I got
that. So that's why I'm changing it. And open interest, I'm going to do the same thing. Because when I see that color, that's my 13. Automatically, that represents something else to me.
I got you.
So I'm going to change them to things that don't have any meaning to me, like these colors. Okay. So perfect. Thank you. That took me a minute, but I swear I got it. Hallelujah. Who is that? Thank you both. Okay. All right. Now I know what I'm looking at. Thank you. Is Ms. Weiss here? Hey, Ms. Weiss. Welcome back. Hey, family. It's so good to see you.
Hey, hold on. Look who.
It's so
Wait, wait.
good.
Oh, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Hey, we're back. Yes, we are. And I'm not sure if you know Dee from Brown Girls Trade too, but Dee is my neighbor. Literally, we live like across the street from one another. So it couldn't be a better setup for me. I'm so glad to see you, Miss Vice. You trading today? Trade anything? Everybody's here. I talked to her. The only people I haven't heard from you guys is Frank. Frank might be traveling. You know, he and his wife, they traveled the world. They went on a whirlwind trip to Italy, France. So they might be in the air. And Bumpy. I gotta find Bumpy. I'll catch up with Bumpy. Y'all know I know Bumpy since high school. So I'll reach out to him and find where he is and make sure everybody is back. Hey, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over that again for anybody who's like me. You might have rode in on the short bus because Lord knows none of that made sense to me. So here's what I learned today, that we can actually take the contract before I purchase it, before you purchase it, and put it on your chart and look at it. I don't know everything I can learn from this chart yet, but at least I know how to do it. So here's what we did. I'm just going to recap one more time. I'm just going to start with QQQ like the regular chart. And then I'm going to go to my trade tab. I am going to select a contract that I might really be interested in purchasing. And since I probably want a put, I'm expecting some downward movement. I need to go look at my chart and stuff, but let's just say I'm going to buy this put. And here we go. I right clicked. And if you're a Mac user, you're clicking with two fingers. So what would be a right click on a PC, on a Mac, that's a click with your two fingers. So I'm going to click here with two fingers. It opens this dialog box. And below it has copy and it has the actual number for the contract. And guess what, folks? Look, it's the actual date, 2023. It's actually March. I picked March 1st, and you can see it. It's 0301. That's March 1st, 2023. So it gives you the date. It also, let me do this again. It gives you it's a put. So there's a P for put, and it gives you the strike price. So everything is right there. It's a QQQ put with a strike price of 302, and here's the expiration date. Would you have known that? I wouldn't have really known that. I mean, it makes sense now. So you can actually, when you tap on it, wherever you see it, you can actually see the expiration date, if it's a put or a call, and the strike price. So I'm gonna copy it because this is how my turtle brain works. And then I'm going to just paste it up here in this space, hit return, and then I can look at this on the chart. So I hope that was easy for you guys to follow. You can actually locate the contract that you want to purchase before you buy it, put it up here so you can look at it. Now, what we're looking at, we're going to go through that too. So, Living My Dream said hit the beat. And we know that beaker shows us the studies that are on this chart. And I know what my simple moving averages are, but I went to theoretical options price, and I'm hitting the setting because I want to see. And it's hot pink. I don't want my hot pink because I use that for something else. But I don't use this peachy color. So I'm going to make that peach. And so now I'm going to apply, and we'll know that that peach colored line is the theoretical options price. So let me apply. And okay. So that's what this is. This peach line here is your theoretical options price. Do I know what that is? Not really. But we know what it is, and we can always go back and research. It's the theoretical options price. So let's find out what these other ones are. I'm going to hit this beaker again. and open interest. I don't know. I'm going to hit this, whatever it is, it's this blue color line, but I use that for something else. So I'm going to change it to this really soft purple, which I don't use, and I'm going to apply it. And then that way I'll know that that's my open interest. Okay, apply. Okay. Aha, where is that purple line? I don't even see it on here. Well, wherever it is open interest. And why don't I see it? I don't.
The
Let me make sure.
theoretical is the one that's highest.
Oh,
Just
okay.
change it to that color. So go ahead and make it wider for yourself.
Okay, I will, but I would like to find where that purple line went.
That's it. That's it right there. When you're highlighting.
Okay, so then,
Go
well,
up.
there are two lines here, one on top of each other?
That one right there. That's it. That's the theoretical.
Okay. Okay. That's not
the color you made it?
I did
I
two
wasn't looking.
things. Open interest is purple and I can't find it. I got the theoretical one. That I understand.
Go back there. Go back to your
So I just want to
study.
check. Theoretical is that peachy line. I got that. This is open interest. It's purple. And when I apply, and okay, I don't see that purple line unless that, why would that be down by my RSI? It shouldn't. It should be up here somewhere. And that's what I'm saying. Are these lines running congruent right on top of each other? Because it looks like it. That looks like two lines almost, but I don't know. I don't see the purple.
Go back and change it again. Make it a wider thing so you can at least see it.
Okay. Let's go back.
I'm hungry.
Me too. Okay, so style, we're gonna make it width. We'll make it 3. That'll really be wide. Can't miss it. Apply and okay. I still don't see a purple line. Okay, let me see what the chat is saying. Been slacking on recaps, but we'll get caught up. Yep.
What's recaps? You guys go over trades or something?
Living My Dream does. He does a recap at the end of the day.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let me get back over here. I don't see the purple. I've made it wide. I'm gonna change the color. See if that flushes it out. Open interest. I made it very wide. Let's make it green and as wide as it could be. 5, you can't be hiding. Apply, okay. Nope. Okay, no problemos. Let's play with some other things. Oh, this is what it is. I'm going to go back to my theoretical price. I'll make that really wide and see what happens. Okay, well, that makes sense. I don't see that purple line. Maybe open interest on this one. Maybe it's on something else. Okay, so theoretical price. And these must just be my moving averages and everything else is the same. All right, cool. And theoretical price, so then this demystifies that. Okay, y'all, so this chart is not that big a mystery. So these are still moving averages. This is a theoretical deal. And these, I'm going to assume, represent price movement of this premium, up, down, whatever. All right. If you all, if that makes sense to you, cool. If not, we're here. We ain't going nowhere. We'll have plenty of things to study, plenty of things to look at. All right, so let me go back and go back to QQQ. Okay, me and biz, 295. Let me see how much money I could have made from here. 294.52. 295. Where she get up to? 295.80. That's a nice little move. And it was smooth and easy too. Laid right there for the world to see. So did we get any announcements? What's up?
It's not two.
Is it 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could have jumped in and out of that.
Oh, okay. Tesla says Elon Musk and Gavin Newsom making an announcement at 11:45.
Not Gavin Newsom. Yeah. He's the governor of what? Texas or Florida? Gavin Newsom?
I don't know. Let me look.
He's a politician. It must be Texas. Isn't that where he is? Where's his plant?
Yeah, he got Giga Texas. Yeah.
Is Gavin Newsom the governor of Texas?
I'm looking right now.
Or senator? He's somebody. Okay, fine.
California.
California, okay. Yeah, he's somebody governor. And I wonder if this has to do with that EV technology. You know, they wanted Elon Musk to open up all of his charging stations to all EV cars, not just for Tesla owners. So I wonder if it's got something to do with that. Okay, so this is what my novice brain would say, since I've clearly missed that move. But I want to talk to you, Dee, about 2 things. Golden crossover, because I heard you say something about when a shorter time frame crosses over a larger time frame. I think, isn't that called a golden cross?
The upside is a golden cross.
Okay, yeah.
To the downside is a death cross.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, I will put that in the chat. All right, folks. Oh, thank you, Marilyn. Yes, the governor of California. See, these folks are smart, smarter than me. 2 minutes until Fed meeting. Okay. It's 1 o'clock my time. So is it 2 now? Okay, let me turn up the news.
We will comb through those throughout this hour. In the meantime, take a look at these markets after yesterday, where we sold off the most all year. The Dow.
We're in the CNBC.
Meeting at which the Fed raised interest rates by a relatively modest 1/4 point. There's another meeting coming up in a couple of weeks. We will see what happens then. Right now, the Dow is higher by 68 points. Let's go now to Steve Leisman in Washington for the Fed minutes. Steve.
At the last January meeting for the Federal Reserve agreed on the 25 basis point rate hike. Ongoing increases were seen as appropriate by all members of the participants in the Federal Market Committee. 25 basis point hikes were seen as allowing the Fed to assess the economy and the impact of rate hikes as they went along. However, a few wanted to raise by 50 basis points. In common Fed speak, a few is more than 2, so there may be another person, or appears to be another person out there other than the 2 whom we know, Bullard and Mester, who wanted to go 50. They wanted to go 50 because they wanted to bring the Federal Reserve more closer, more quickly to the target where they were trying to get to. Several saw risks to the outlook as becoming more balanced. Participants supported maintaining a restrictive policy stance until inflation was clearly on a path towards their 2% target. Inflation was seen as a downward path. Financial conditions to reflect policy restraints from the Fed, and they did see more financial condition tightening in 20 than they had.
Look, you see that, John?
You saw the condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, drop. Everything but pan, drop.
Everything hit the ground. Let me get my butt in here and get some of this money.
There was an elevated chance of recession seen in 2023, although some said that the China area of your area growth, which had been better than expected, could help U.S. demand. Kelly?
So many key points there, Steve. Thank you. Well, stick around, actually. Let's get some more reaction here. Bringing in Diane Swank. She's chief economist at KPMG. Diane, it's great to see you. Probably the most important thing to highlight is that he used the phrase "a few" to describe those who maybe wanted bigger rate hikes. The more so the upgrade.
Okay, y'all, I'm in puts for today.
Some, and we didn't.
We
get
gonna
there.
see. I got some
That
time,
said, the
so
market has
hopefully they
still
make some
turned
money
negative,
today. And if
so
not, we
that
got
tells
7
us
days
there's not
from the
as much
shimmy
of a
on
turn here
down.
that maybe the
A
Dow
little,
were hoping.
just a little bit.
Exactly. And I think, we did see after this, we know, as Steve already pointed out, Mester and Bullard had said they wanted 50 basis point hikes. There was more than just them. I would expect Waller to be on that list as well. But I think what's really important is what's happened since then and how do we interpret where they were thinking about things then versus where they are today. And clearly, the biggest issue that Steve highlighted is the trajectory on inflation is proven stickier and growth has come in much stronger than they were expected. They were looking for this sort of nice, cushy, soft landing with the economy slowing down below trend. And we've gotten the exact opposite in the data so far. And that's really going to give an upper hand to those people who were hoping to go that 50 basis points at the meeting in March.
And do you suspect that this increases the likelihood that it's going to be a half-point rise in March? And what does that say
Hell no, hell no,
about either
motherfucker. We
the
ain't got no money to be
consistency
playing
of Fed
with.
policy
But I
or
got some
about the Fed
time,
itself?
so
In other words,
she'll shimmy back down.
reinforce confidence? Does it concern about the confidence in the Fed that investors should have?
293, 290.
It's a great question. And I think, I think it's because of the data that we've gotten, and the Fed says it's data driven. The data's changed. And so they're responding to the change in the data. And that is, it's now confirmed that instead of being able to go slowly, they have to go a little more aggressively. And frankly, to keep financial conditions tight and to keep from getting this sort of lost in translation, Powell stayed to the script, but you can see sort of, his tenor of his comments were a little less. We saw that rally during his press conference where financial conditions actually eased. The Fed can't afford that now. The stakes are much higher than they were when they had this meeting. You know why they felt confident then? The data's changed. They're responding to it. That's credible.
We're fortunate, Steve, that we will get another jobs report. So there's been a lot of questions about the January data and whether it's a head fake of warmer weather and not. And like you said, you had the nominal spending stuff yesterday. We know it's, maybe it's not. My point is February being a shorter month, the meeting is later in March than you would think. It's March 21 and 22. So we're going to get the jobs report.
All right, so we'll see what's
ISM,
happening. I'm gonna put y'all back. I'm gonna put the chart back in so we can keep track.
They will have a chance, hopefully, if they were going to overreact, not to do so in response to just 1 month's data.
And I'm gonna disagree with Diane with the proviso of saying that what she's saying is perfectly plausible. And it really becomes a debate about what the default of the Federal Reserve is here. I'm going to throw out that I think the default is 25 basis points, and I still think it's 25 basis points. And I have a little bit of backup when I look at the market percentage probability of a 25, which is still, after we now know the word is a few, it's still 85%. So I'm backed up by that. And I think I need to throw out here the question, Kelly, I was thinking myself, is what would it take to jar the majority of the opinion to go from a few to many to most to all to a 50 basis point hike? And I think it would be another outsized inflation report, maybe or maybe not another outside jobs report. But if that outsized job report came with strong wage gains again, then perhaps we'd be back on the road to 50. I am going to say right now, I still think it's a 25 because I think that's the default of the Federal Reserve. When I read these minutes, I say, what do we want to do? We want to move by 25s and assess the outcome of our prior hikes here. I still think that's where the Fed is right now.
Would you address kind of what I want to go back to Diane and get her reaction to what you just said? I saw, Diane, you're actually nodding there at a lot of what Steve was saying. But let me come back to what I asked Diane, and let me come back to Steve. If the Fed changes course and goes a half point at the next meeting, what does it say about the Fed's control over the data or control over the economy? Does it say they don't have the grip they thought they had to turn around that quickly?
I actually think what it would say is that the Fed is going to do what it would call opportunistic disinflation. And I think what they would do is they're going to use the strength in the economy to try to wring more
Okay.
inflation out of the economy more quickly than they otherwise
Is this, it's
would
2
because
o'clock,
they feel
right?
they have a
We only
little
got
bit more
another hour.
leeway if
Oh,
the
yeah, I'm sorry.
unemployment
Yes,
rate
2
remains
o'clock
down,
tomorrow.
if economic
Okay,
activity
cool,
remains strong.
perfect.
They're looking at
Okay,
these
so we only got
numbers,
one more hour in the
Tyler, with a
trading day.
completely different attitude than what
Oh.
we look at it. We look at it and say, oh, the economy is too strong. That means that the Fed has to do more. They say, okay, the economy is strong. That means we can do more
Okay.
and use this opportunity for more
Yeah, I'm
disinflation
ready
in
to
the
eat
economy.
too.
Just want to mention the market here, which Diane now is up 94, a little bit more consistent with what we mentioned.
All
earlier
right,
about the
it
language
is
that we didn't get to
lunchtime
some
for
wanted to
teacher.
go 50, but,
It's 1
to Steve's
o'clock.
point, Diane,
I'm gonna
we
break for
probably would have
lunch, you
been some
guys.
after
I'm
the
gonna
data,
break.
and
I'll
that's
be
why I think
back
it's gonna
at
be
2
so important to
o'clock.
see what happens as those
So
February
I'm gonna
numbers come.
grab a bite to eat.
Exactly. And what you pointed out was what exactly we're looking at is I actually think there's a couple of things that would push them towards
Going
50.
to
And I think I
lunch.
agree with Steve in terms of what their default
And
is
I will
and
see
what
you
it was
guys
going
when
into
I
that
get
meeting.
back
I think it's
here.
shifting, and I am
So you'll
expecting
just
to get some
have
stronger
the
data. And when we go into that
chart,
March
and I'll be
meeting, they're
back
also
in a
going to
wee
be giving
bit.
their trajectory for rate hikes. And it's
All
very
right, see you
likely that
after
when we
lunch,
get
Marilyn. I'll
much
be
higher
back
trajectory
at,
on rate hikes
it's
than
1
we
o'clock
got
our
in
time. I'll be
December,
back at
which
2 because
we
I got to
already
run out
know
and get
the 10-year
something. I don't
rate's
have
gonna be higher
anything
than
here.
5.25%.
All right, I'll see you
But there's
guys in a little bit. Y'all
5.75%.
keep trading.
Going a quarter point at every meeting doesn't make as much
Okay.
sense. And I think
I'm